Hello and welcome, Space Tycoons. It's me, Kismet. This is not a 3D effect. This is the real deal. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in. I told you I was going to do my space cosplay, and here I am. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I'm a man of my word, everybody. I'm a man of my word. Welcome. That ain't no 3D effect, everybody. That's the real deal. Kismet. You know how hard it is for someone with a big fat head like mine to find a helmet big enough for me to stick my noggin in it? It ain't easy. It ain't easy, everybody. It certainly ain't easy. Thanks for coming in. It's me, the Space Tycoon, and we already won this game, everybody. We won this game at level 7. If you saw it earlier, I absolutely crushed it. And I've already figured out how to make endless cash in this game. And we're going to keep on down that road today. We're going to try to keep going toward our awesome goal of getting a new machine for Starfield. So remember that when you show some love here on the stream, of course, it's going right in there. Yeah, you like this? Yes, this is me in my Spaceman cosplay. See, right over there. Somebody donate $250. Kismet does Spaceman cosplay up in here, and I'm a man, again, of my word. I don't mind making a silly, fun time, so we're going to get into it. Check out my cool NASA patches and my cool space suit, or really space jacket. Check it out. Very cool. All my little patches. I don't have my constellation patch on there, but, I didn't have time. Didn't have time to do all of that. And there we go. So, yes, you get to see the actual Space Tycoon working. There we go. All right, Victor starting off with a $10 donation. Is it for the outfit? I want to know. Thank you very much for that super chat there, Victor. Appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and add that to our total right over here. Let's do it. I wonder if it adds it to the total automatically. I don't know. I don't know if it does, but just in case it don't, I'm going to go ahead and write it down just to make sure that it gets on there. And then it's tracked right. Oh, boy. Look at this. It's hard to see out of the side of your helmet, everybody. Knocking stuff off already, and I just got the stream started. Just got it started. All right, let's get into it, everybody. We're going to have some fun tonight for the love train and everyone. Thank you, Victor. Thank you, Victor. Thanks for getting that love train started. Appreciate it big time. We got a whole bunch of stuff to do today, everybody. Now, once we land here on the planet, I will be taking my helmet off here because it is hard to look at stuff. I feel like I'm doing a little Kilroy action here, everybody. Hello, everybody. But this is pretty awesome. I dig this helmet. I think it's pretty cool, and it actually fits my big fat head. So there we go. And I have to buy like everything at like 10 times size. I have to buy it at the biggest size. And I saw in the comments of this one that it even fits my big fat head. And I said, oh, well, then that's the one I got to order. The one that fits me. Right? The one that fits me. And that's a hard thing to do. It's really cool, though. This actually is pretty neat. Actually, I should try to play with the shield down like this. Can you guys still hear me with the shield down? I don't know why I feel like Cookie Monster or something. I don't know. I feel like a little automatron. Like something you see at Disneyland. It's pretty fun. You can still hear me. All right. Awesome. Muffled, but yeah. All right. Well, I got the microphone a little closer just in case you guys couldn't hear me. I got it right. I got it literally right out here off stream. Just, I'm not one of those people that puts the microphone like right here. Hey, everybody, I'm a professional streamer. Let me just put this microphone right in front of my face the whole entire time. I see so many people do that. Or they're using the old XLR mics. What is this? The 70s and the 80s? They got digital microphones now that are actually really, really good. Like the Wave 3 and the Blue Yeti. Oh, man, those are great microphones. I mean, some of those microphones are super high-end microphones. Those ones are awesome. But just a regular low-end XLR. Come on, everybody. Go digital mic. Go digital mic. Get the Wave 3 or the regular Wave or get a Blue Yeti. I'm telling you. I prefer the, a Wave 3. It is incredibly good. It's another one of those things where you just set it and forget it because that's what we all about up in here, everybody. All about up in here. So we're going to get into it. Polypop reward, says Paul. Well, guess what? Bam, there's 1,000 Kiz Caps to get you started. I have a feeling I'm going to be pulling this thing down the whole entire night because it's like my chin touches the side of that thing and then it goes like that. Yes. Very, very fun. So yes, let's get into it, everybody. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and let's have some fun tonight. I'm all about having the fun, everybody. I don't mind dressing up in cosplay and doing silly stuff up in here. I think it's fun. The Ice Cold Killer coming in saying hello from the Space Tycoon. Welcome. Ripley coming in showing some love. Olaf chilling out in the channel. Hello. Welcome. More Starfield. That's the way I like to see it right there. Yeah, let's get fired up for some Starfield. We're going to get into some building. You know it. AMZ bringing in that hype as well. There we go. It's Ally also bringing in that Kismet love train. I see it there. Very nice. Paul showing that love. AMC getting it going on. You like the cosplay, don't you? You like it's a lulling the cosplay. Keeps moving my hair around though, too. It's moving my hair. I don't like it. Makes my forehead itch. Don't like it. Look at all those ones. Holy mackerel. Look at that. Third brick. We got It's Ally in there. Olaf. Wow. Look at it go. Hello, Foggy. Welcome from outer space, everybody. I'm here on my ship, the Kismet Star, and we're kind of rotating around this planet. Well, look at the stars twinkle, everybody. Kismet did that. I make the stars twinkle, everybody, if you guys didn't know that. There you go. Rotisserie G coming in. There we go. Mary Dave coming in with that raid. Thank you, Ro from Raiden. Thanks for coming in. That's awesome. Yes, it is me, the Wasteland, now the Spaceman Tycoon, or Space Tycoon, coming in, having a good time. So glad I came, right, Junkers? Yes, you would have missed out on this. See, now you're smart. You came in here and got it going on. Why is the flag upside down? Because I'm reversed to you guys. That's why. That's why I'm reversed to you guys. That's why it's upside down. Oh, it is upside down. Hold on. I didn't put it on there. Apparently, people don't know which way the flag's go. I didn't notice that. 1,000 Kiss Cats. Watch it. It came like that on the jacket. I didn't make it. Don't blame me. I'm actually gonna probably take it off. Put the Starfield logo on there. I was gonna have my wife put the Starfield logo on there, but I ran out of time. Everybody ran out of time. There's only so much time in the day that you can do right there. Yeah, muffled, but we can still hear you. Awesome. Yeah, Kismet the Kerbal. Yes, Kerbal. Yeah, we'll play Kerbal Space Program. That's a good program, by the way. Kismet Space Zeus is in distress. Well, it's very hard to fit my noggin into anything, everybody. It's just a miracle I got in here. I just have to look down to get into here. It's a little claustrophobic. Just a tidbit. But let me sit up a little bit. There we go. Now we're doing it. Push this forward a little bit so my chin sits right there. There we go. Now, everybody, if you haven't noticed, if you were watching earlier, Kismet done basically won this game at level 7, as I often do in games. The reason why I did is, of course, I've discovered the mastery of the mining empire, and all it is now is just a matter of time, everybody. A matter of time for me to go in, build up my mining empire, and then once I build up my mining empire, that's it, everybody. I win big time. Thanks for clarifying and fixing it. There you go. Yes, I thought it was because it was reversed, but nope. Somebody put that on there backwards. I would have put that on the right way. I would have done it. But yes, apparently, wherever they made this jacket, maybe in like China or something, they didn't know that that's the wrong way to put the patch on. I don't know, everybody. I just bought a bunch of fun cosplay, and I thought make you guys laugh, and that's what I'm all about. I'm all about letting you guys have some fun. There we go. That was a reference to the honeymooners. I don't know what, I missed it. Muffled, but yep. Is that a reference to the honeymooners? I don't remember. Looks like Argos Extractors are going to be out of business. I'm going to buy up Argos Extractors. I'm going to buy everything up. I'm going to buy New Atlantis up, here in a bit. You'll see. All right, well, let's get into it, everybody. Thanks for being here. Again, we're here to have some fun in Starfield, as well as to try to raise funds right over here. I got to roll that thing back up again. There we go. Raise funds over here, try to unlock a new Origin PC for Starfield. Of course, again, right here at that 250 mark right there, I said I was going to do space cosplay, and here I am doing space cosplay. It's actually really warm in here, everybody. It's really warm. But we'll see how long I can handle it. We'll just keep on going. And I might have to take a break or time or two, take the hat off, and let my head cool off. I really love this helmet thing, everybody. This is like the 8-year-old in me. Just, you know what I mean? It's like the kid in you. Just that's cool, everybody. We didn't have cool things that went up and down like that when we were a kid. We just You know, they just put it down like that and then you just suffocate to death. They didn't have safety warnings for kids in those days, everybody. We used to play lawn darts, which are darts about this big, ginormous darts, and you throw them up in the air and you hope you don't hit you on the way down. Right? Yeah, those are the kind of safety procedures we had when I was a kid. But now they actually they got vent holes right here, so I can still breathe when I put that down. I'm still okay, everybody. You don't have to call the authorities. It's okay. It's okay. I'll be fine. There we go. We appreciate it, brother. Yes, we're going to get into it. Don't worry, I still dig the suit. Yes, this suit is awesome. Captain Kismet and his Video Rangers. There we go. Lawn darts were great. Yes, they were. They were old school, bro. It was the inspiration for Hunger Games. I bet it was. I bet it was, because that was dangerous, everybody. Even I knew it as a kid. I go, this is not real smart. You're throwing this up and come down and land right on your head. That sounds stupid to me. That's why I said, yeah, you guys go ahead. I'll be over here while you guys are throwing those up in the air. Because you're supposed to throw them like this, but you know kids are just going to throw them up in the air because kids are dumb. They don't know it comes back down and it kills you. Yeah, that's pretty scary stuff. So yeah, there we go. All right, let's get into some Starfield, everybody. Let's go do it. All right, welcome everybody. Welcome again. We're going to go ahead and get this going. Let me go ahead and get that on out of there. Let's see. Get that going there. Oh, it didn't automatically put it in there. What's up with this? What's up with this? I don't know, this timer thing. I got to get me a new goal thing because it never puts it in there for me. So I got to go in and fuddle with it. I got to fuddle with it. All right, let's do it. Boom. All right, now we're making some moves, everybody. We got $10 on the board right there. A little bit. We're trying to get it all the way over here so we can give away even more loot as well. Again, Paul coming in with that as well. Again, I got to keep turning that down there so I can talk. Otherwise, I can't talk. That's just fun every time, everybody. It's fun every time. Every time I do that, it's fun. 4 hours later, Kismet just playing around with his helmet there. All right, let's do it. Yeah, so what I did, everybody, is after the stream last time, I went and I left the game running. So I just walked away because I'm safe in my house. And so Kismet tries to learn all these techniques and basically use the thoughts and ideas that I've used previously. This thing keeps moving around. It's because it's bumping into the back of my chair. It's because I use all the things that I used previously, like from No Man's Sky, from Fallout, from Skyrim, from all of the games that we've played, and use those to find those mechanics that basically allow us to do a bunch of cool stuff and crush the game. And I've already proven, everybody, that, boom, let me put that 4 hours on the clock. I've already proven that you can basically crush this game. You can crush it right. Just if you watched earlier, you know how to do it now. But if you missed it, I'm going to show you how to do it right now. So what I did is I let it run. Now in Satisfactory, you can let the game run. And when you let the game run, what it does is basically it just keeps making resources and resources and resources, except for there's not credits in that game. And that game, it's all about making factories and producing stuff and then progressing yourself through. By the way, I checked it and let it run the other night. It's actually done. I'm actually ready to finish Satisfactory. Oh. I hear it landing. I don't see it. Or was it taking off? I don't know. But in theory, if we just go ahead and bounce over here to our outpost, what it's been doing is collecting massive amount of resources for like 4 hours. Or 3 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. So we've been letting it run for like 4 hours. I just let them stand in the house. And if we go over here, in theory, there should be a massive amount of resources starting to backlog over here. Now, I don't see any over there. It says it's solid. I don't know if I removed the connection. No, the connection's still there. So kind of weird that there's nothing in there. So great test of our ability to just let it run. And so I don't see anything in there, making me a little nervous. Let's go up here and see what we got. Up here at the top. Yeah, nothing there. Wow. Okay. Does the external world not continue to go when you're in your ship? I mean, when you're in a house? Maybe not. Maybe not. Or maybe it's not collecting anything. That's interesting. Or maybe this is the one with all the stuff in it. Let's find out. Maybe you have to be outside. So we just learned that. So again, I let it run to see if it's like No Man's Sky where you can just let it run, or like Satisfactory. Doesn't look like it does, because this should be massively full right now. This should literally have hundreds of resources dropping into this container right here, over here. So it's like it's not, see, it brought 6 aluminum. See, that tells you that it wasn't running the whole time. Now, had I just stood right here and waited, looking at this, maybe this is where you should have stood to get that massive resources. But it doesn't matter. As long as I am playing the game will run in the background. So as it brings those resources in, we continue to get basically thousands upon thousands, hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands of resources. Yes, we get all of those resources coming to us. It does not boot you. It absolutely does not, because I let it run literally, and even my computer started to go off. I let it run so long, and I have it set for like 3 hours. So I went over and I hit the space bar, and he just stood there and he was spinning around in the house. But it tells you that you can't stay in your house, though. I thought you could just stay in game and it would do it in game, but that did not work, because that should be absolutely overburdened with loot. Let's go back and see if something went offline or something like that. Because if the simulation is still running while you're in your house, it should have picked up all that loot and brought it back. Yeah, look, there's 390 and 132 aluminum. It's like a red dot right there. You see that? There's a red dot in the sky. All the rest of them are white, except for that one is right up that way is a red dot. Okay, this is 390 copper and 132 aluminum. Now I should take that and run it to my house. We'll wait for it. It's got to take a minute. Welcome, everybody. It's me, Kismet, the Space Tycoon, rocking it. Rocking it with my hat here. It's nice. But I think I'd have to stand here. I think I'd have to stand in the open world, like by where the extractor was dropping stuff off. I don't understand why it's only dropping off a little bit of resources. Right? That's kind of weird. Why it's not taking the whole amount of resources, putting it on the thing, and then running it over there. Like there, it just grabbed a bunch of aluminum and a bunch of copper. It's like 500 aluminum and copper it just grabbed. And then if I go to the other end where it ends up, this might be a bug in the game. I don't know. I find all the bugs, everybody. I find them accidentally. I don't even try. I don't even try and I find them. Then back to Olympus. And then back to my outpost. And then we see what it brings through on the other side. Now, I wonder if it's a limitation of how much it can store or what. That's kind of a weird thing. Oh, my guy doesn't want to jump on top now. There we go. Okay, so what we did is we jumped to the other side where this is coming down with these hundreds of resources. Oh, there it is. No, I got it. 124 copper. So yeah, I should have stood in the open world. I should have stood in the open world and not in the house. Now you guys know. There we go. So I'm going to write that down as a note. I don't think that should work like that. House, when you're standing in your house, the open world sim stops. Now we know. Now we know. I thought that would be awesome. You just stand in your house, which is perfectly safe, and then you just let the simulation run. You come back, you got thousands of resources, but no. That's a big fat no. I bet you the same thing is true when you're in your ship. Because if it's true in your house, it's probably going to be true in the... because inside your ship, it's going to be its own little mini zone, which is not going to affect anything outside that, just like inside your house. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be an issue. But now that we know it's an issue, that can help us. That can help us in the long run. So there we go, 124 copper. And is there any left over? Yeah, 376. So, hey, Suri. What's 376 plus 124?
376 plus 124 is
500. 500. Yes, confirmed. It is 500 is the maximum any ship can do. Outpost. Trade ships carry a max of 500. That's another thing I was trying to test. I seen it somewhere when I was doing something. I can't remember where it was. I think it might have been when I was building. Maybe it was in the cargo link itself. Somewhere. I can't remember where I saw it. Maybe it's in the terminal over here. I think it's in the control console. Yes, right here. There it is. In the control ship. 500. Right there. I thought so. So now it's going to go ahead and start running. So this is something I can do off stream, is just let it run and run and run and run and run, which is awesome. Now, if you guys are digging the Starfield Space Tycoon cosplay, put a 1 in the chat if you're just rolling in. I hope you guys enjoy this. It is a little bit uncomfortable. This part right here is rubbing against my chin. I'm trying to do it, but every time I lean back, my... I guarantee you this is not a 3D effect, everybody. This is the real deal. You like that? Well, if I can make you guys laugh tonight, then I'm doing my job right. All right. Look, oh, and it actually tells me how much is on the cargo ship. 374 is on it right now, and it's coming back this way. All right, that's good. That's good stuff. All right, let's check our ship. See what we got in there. It's got nothing in there. Oh, okay. We'll just be taking all of these resources then. And then we'll be taking all of these resources, and then we'll be going to our ship here and cargo hold, hit Q to go to our resources, then go to that copper and bada bing, bada boom, drop that in there, just like that. All right, and then we should no longer be overburdened. Nope. And then this ship should come down and drop off another 374 of it. And so this is a great way to transport resources back to this planet or to any planet you want those resources to go. So if you want to bring a ton of resources and you don't have a ship big enough to carry all of those resources, you could very easily just put it into one of these interconnection things, put, 500, 1,000, 2,000, because you can always make other storages and have it continuously feed in there, and then bring those resources wherever you want to go. So yeah, 124 copper there. And again, I don't know why it's there first. I guess it fills this one first. Oh, that's what it does. It fills this one first, then it runs it into the next one. And the other one probably has a smaller max limit. This has a max limit of 300. And then this one has a max limit of 75. Ah, we learned something, didn't we? Yes, we did. All right. We learning some stuff. Captain got to teach stuff. Should have still got that soundbite. I keep thinking that every time, and then I forget when I'm off stream. All right, let's do it. Let's see. So, our solid storages, outpost, our solid storages hold 75. Outposts are interlink storages, hold 300. All right, we're writing all that stuff down so we can not have to remember it. So yes, so this now is 375. I can guarantee you that's not going to go home with me. That's way too much stuff. I'm going to be massively overburdened for that. Let's see if we can go ahead and fit a little bit more resources in here. Boom. There we go. So we maxed that out. I'm at 265. Now, one of the cool things is I can then use its storage to hold some of this stuff over here. So we'll go ahead and just back up off the copper here. Let's put 53 in there. How much is that? Yeah, okay, more like 100. Even more. Oh, okay, so that one's at max capacity. So that's 124. Let's just say, for example, that's 124 copper in there. Hold 300. Which is how much copper? Let's go find out. Okay, we're going to take all that out of there. Go into resources and transfer this all in. Oh, wow, that all goes in there. Okay, how much is left? Oh, that's pretty close. All right, so 321. 320. This just gives me a reference of how much I can send of each resource. And how much would be left over. So, yeah, 321 is a lot. That's a lot. We got 72 inventory, so let's say we can take, let's say 63. And then we'll look at that. See, we can't see them at the same time. I really, really think they should fix that. It makes it so incredibly difficult to know how much to transfer, and then you got to keep switching back and forth and back and forth. I think that's the only thing that I dislike, is that you don't have the two next to each other. I think that there's a reason why it's like that, is so it's much easier to transfer goods. If you have to keep switching that menu, you accidentally buy stuff all the time. You don't mean to. You're in the wrong window, in the wrong menu. It does get pretty obnoxious very, very quickly. I think that definitely needs to be thought through and maybe corrected in the future. Absolutely. Hello, kids, love the cosplay. Tell me nothing. Yes, nothing. Tell the Space Tycoon nothing, everybody. Nothing at all. It's getting hot in this helmet. It's getting hot in here, everybody. Getting hot. But I'll wear it for you all. Because I appreciate you coming in and showing the love. Now, again, if you guys want to see me play the way of this cosplay all night long, you can go ahead and donate to the stream. We're trying to raise funds. We're already $10 in right there, right over here. And I think it's time for a little bit of fun over here, if I can find it. Where did it go? Right here. Boom! Right there, since we're $10 in, we're already wearing the silly hat, but actually I've got more silly hats to wear, which I'll probably wear on the next stream for that one, since I'm already wearing my cosplay. And the same with our red fedora if we get to that. But it's time up there, everybody, for a dance party. Let's go and do a space dance party. Let's take it to another level. Let's go.
Thanks, Kismet.
No.
I'll give them a quick overview. Hi,
Saltbot.
I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what...
No. Bad Saltbot. Bad. No. See, Saltbot already trying to take over the computer. Let's do it again. Let's go, or take over the stream. Let's go. Let's see those dance emotes in the chat, everybody. It's time for a dance break. I can even dance in my spacesuit. My helmet keeps closing. Too much head banging there. Makes your helmet close. And there we go. All done. Dance break. It's very loud in there with myself. When I close it down and I talk, it's like, oh my God, I'm really loud. I'm naturally loud, everybody. I get all excited. I get all into stuff. I am naturally loud. Kitty Killer with the booty shaking. Woo. Now I'm really getting hot. Really getting hot. Getting hot in here, everybody. Getting hot. That is for shows. For shows up in here. Let's get it going. Hold on a second. There we go. Let's get them shoes off and relax and take it easy. Yes, I'm going to go barefoot in space. I'm sure nothing bad will happen, everybody. Let's go. All right, so we're going to get in our ship over here. Right here. We're going to need some more structural. That's what we need. We need a lot of structural stuff. We're going to go need to collect a bunch of that because we're going to need a lot of containers, everybody. We're going to need a crazy ton. And here we go. So cool. All right, so the reason why I went into space is so when I go back again, it'll actually land my vehicle by my house and not over there where the outpost is. See, if you landed at the outpost, it'll keep your ship there even if you teleport somewhere else on the planet. So if you want your ship to come with you, you have to go in your ship, up again, down again. That's something definitely that needs to be fixed. It should travel with wherever you go because that's how you got there. So yeah, that definitely needs to be looked into and solved. But if we hit F over here, we should see our ship nearby. Yep, 90 meters over that way, which is good. Or we can just fly up here and just attempt to fly up there. Fly up there and see it. There it is, right over there. We could just sit up on our porch right there, sit up on our balcony, drink some pina coladas, and look at all the money coming in. Yeah, I love it. Now imagine, everybody, if you missed it, Kismet's going to tell you the secret. You ready? Now, that's just one. That's just one ship bringing me resources. But imagine if the whole entire sky was filled with ships coming in, bringing me resources from all over the universe, bringing them to Kismet, and then Kismet takes them and sells them and buys the universe. You'll see me do it in this playthrough. We're going to do it right now. Let's go. Now, one of the things I can do since I'm close to my ship over here is I can go ahead and access my ship right over here. We're going to go ahead and go to our cargo hold here. And what we're going to do, take all. That's what we're going to do. Take all, and then we're going to take these resources, and we're going to walk them right in here. Hey, thanks for the follow, Waiter. Yeah, look at you. Look at you all dressed up in your armor over there. Yeah, thank you very much for that follow. Let's show up some love right over here. Shall own everything. You know I will. I'm buying everything out just like I do at every game. All right, I got tons of aluminum. I think we're going to max out this copper over here. Let's see how much copper we can jam into there. We might, oh my gosh, I got 851 copper on me. Now, there's actually, I kind of feel like there's a problem that you could actually get to a point where you could not get this copper off of you. You would have to drop that copper for sure. Now, I could drop it on the ground. I wonder what happens when you drop 800 copper on the ground. I guess we'll go find out. I just happen to have a little space over here that could maybe contain my 800 copper. Is it going to be like 800 pieces of copper, or is it going to be like one thing that represents the copper? The only way to know is to do it. Now, remember, tell me nothing. Don't tell me anything about the game. Don't backseat game, any of that kind of stuff. Don't give me any tips or ideas, suggestions, any of that stuff. Because we're going to go all in on this one, baby. We're going to go all in. All right, dropping 851 copper. What does it do? It literally dropped 2 pieces. I was so hoping it would just be an avalanche of copper. But apparently you have a max stack value of 664 when you drop something. Max drop stack value. Look at that. I learned the maxes of things. 644. Yeah, 644. When it reached that maximum of 644, it then switched over and made a 187. Because I know how game mechanics work. Drop stack, max drop value of 644 on the ground. All right, now we know. But that's cool, though, because what you can do is do what you do in other games. Like, great example in Valheim. Darn thing. It's because it keeps hitting the back of my chair. What you could do is you could, in theory, just use it like decoration. You could just go over here, get on your bed here, and say, you know what? I'm just going to drop these resources right here on the bed. Oh, really? Oh, that actually dropped as 851. Oh, well, maybe it's not a max value drop. I don't know why it dropped 2 instead of just 1. Oh, wait, I got an idea. Hold on. I just thought of something. All right, we could just drop the whole thing. So, drop. So, we drop it on the ground. Hold down E, see if you can pick it up. Oh, you can! Kismet all next level, everybody. I'm all next level up here. You guys need to get on my level over here. Now, what I'm doing is I'm picking that up. It's real heavy, so my character's walking slow. But if you didn't notice what just happened is I'm no longer overburdened. But I'm carrying 800 and some change copper right now. So if you are overburdened and you want to take something that's got a lot of that thing, you just drop it on the ground, hold down E, pick it up, and then walk to your destination. You're not going to get there fast, but at least you're not, oh, I dropped it. At least you're not going to take that overburden damage, right? So let's go ahead and go over here and simply set that right onto that table. Actually, let's flip it over. And maybe give a little bump. Oh, yeah. Can we do a little bump? There we go. So I literally just stored 851 copper right there. So I don't even need storages. I can just put it there. Now, is it going to stay there persistently? I don't know. We better save just in case it doesn't. But it's okay. I can always get more, everybody. So it tells you don't even need a storage container. As we've learned on our ship, which I learned very early, you can take all your miscellaneous and just drop it on the ground, and you're off and running right over there. Oh, speaking of off and running, let's make sure that we extend the time a little bit for that donation here. Let's go ahead and add another. Boom, and a little extra. There we go. Add a little extra time for that donation. Appreciate it. Now, remember, if you do donate, it does go up. Yeah, 664, but it's not true because this one goes to 851. So that actually is not true. So yeah, let's take out that max stat value on the ground is 644. That is not true because we proved that we could do even more depending on where we drop it. So yes, so that's pretty cool. So I don't even need to store it in this box. I can just go in this box and I can just take that stuff out like this. Grab this. Take all that copper, and let's see if we can test the limits of how much copper we can drop on the ground, and just, oh my God, it's 1,100 copper. All right, let's just drop that on the ground. See what it does now. Oh yeah, that's 1,100 copper. It'll just drop 1,100 copper on the ground. Hold down E. Take that. Put it right there on the desk. That is cool, everybody. I love it. I love it. I love it. Another home run for Bethesda there. All right, drop my aluminum right down there. Oh, it's 2 different chunks of aluminum now. I'm going to pick it back up again. See if I can get it to drop in 1 chunk. I don't know why it chooses 2. There we go. All right, now 1 chunk. Pick it up. Stick it on the table. What else did we take out of there? Helium. So yeah, that is a real good find. So I don't have to make... Oh, it's like in a little package. You're like, Kismet, how did you change the rotation direction there? I did it with shift. So if you're rotating something, like say it's rotating this way, you hit shift and then it will rotate this way. Which is pretty cool, I think. Do you know if it despawns after so long? That's what we're going to find out. We're going to leave that stuff there and see if it ever despawns. Because guess what, everybody? I got plenty more resources coming down the pike right now. So I'm good. I'm really good, as a matter of fact. Let's check these resources in here. What do we got? Various hides and toxins and things. Structural roots and whatnot. Maybe we can go ahead and look into some more copper here. There we go. Let's see. Let's just take all of this out. I mean, why store it in your storage at all, right? You could just store it out, and you could store thousands and thousands of it just by simply putting it down on the ground. I mean, that's a huge find, everybody. That's a breakthrough find right there. Because we can literally take the heaviest things in the game and just put them where we can access them, but not necessarily have to create a bunch of storages that will hold them. Let's go ahead and go by weight. Which thing is the high? Oh, see, it doesn't have stack weight. Oh, you know what? That's what it's missing. Oh, sort by stack weight, like it has in Fallout 76. Yeah, I can't believe they didn't do that. Wow, that's wild. But yeah, see, I sort by weight, but it just tells me the heaviest thing is the 7-minute wafer, but it doesn't tell me the heaviest thing by the amount of items and how heavy those items are. I'm sure there's stuff in here that weighs a lot more, like this copper, 147. So we'll just keep picking up our copper here and see how big of a stack we can make. A single stack we can keep doing. Resources. Copper, 1,247. Yeah, I'm going to try it again, see if it gives me a single stack. I noticed that sometimes you do it twice and it gives you a single stack. Drop. Yes, 1,247. I think that's the coolest thing. Come on, put some GGs in the chat for me to discover yet another amazing thing. I bet you some people play the game all the way through and never discover that. And I'm only level 7, everybody. I'm only level 7, and I'm finding some epic stuff for you guys to use. Now, we already know the stuff in your ship is persistent because we've gone place to place and we just left a ton of junk in there just to see. And we played for 10 hours and that stuff stayed in there. And that's why I left it in there, is to see if it would stay consistent over a long period of time. So I played for like 10 hours running around, selling stuff, doing a whole bunch of stuff, working on my mining and blah, 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 blah. And it still stayed there the whole entire time. So I bet the stuff in your ship that's inside the actual cockpit part and the part in your house stays consistent no matter what. It doesn't despawn. But we're going to find out, and that would be 1,200 copper that would despawn there, and about 132 of that stuff. But this stuff over here, we want to go ahead and eventually make this stuff so it's usable, right? Put stuff over there that we need. We're going to go ahead and put the stuff that we don't need right now into this one. At least I don't need right now. Beryllium, that I need. Actually, we take the stuff back out again that we need. All right, let's put the stuff we need over here, and then it's easier to get rid of the stuff that we don't need. So beryllium we'll put in there. This one we need. Cobalt. Let's see. Again, get the good stuff. Iron, yes. Haven't needed lead yet, but doesn't mean we won't need it in like 5 minutes from now. Oh, darn it. All of those things in there as well. Probably put those in a separate one. We need structural. We need to go find a bunch of structural. Again, really don't need the 0-wire, 0G gimbal. I think we're using those. And then also the frame, yeah. Cosmetic. I think we're using that for something. I can't remember what it is. But that'll be stuff that we are looking for. And then this over here will be stuff that we're not looking for. So you just, argon and benzene. I mean, I'm sure we'll need it in the long run, but in the short run, there's no reason to lug that stuff around, and then you're just so incredibly overburdened with all this random loot. I feel like that's going to be another major thing in this game, is I'm just getting started here. I mean, again, I'm only level 7, and I can tell you that I'm going to end up with just an obscene amount of loot. And this stuff here, this is the stuff I would want to keep on my ship. And that's a save right there, everybody. Oh, not a load. That's a save. Let's save that. Hey, what's up, Ems? It's me, the Space Tycoon. Check out my cool hat. That's not a 3D filter, everybody. That's a real deal. That's the real deal right now. Create my auto sorter? Maybe. I could probably do it through link systems. I was thinking about that earlier, that all the little link systems, I could automatically sort it to wherever I want it to go just by telling it to go to certain locations. So you could easily sort it like that. Okay, so I need to go back to my surface map. Then I need to go to my ship. Yes. This whole part where I have to go to my ship and take off and then land again kind of sucks. But I'm sure they'll work on those kind of things, you know, get some feedback. And work on those things to figure out why I have to go into space every time when I want to quick travel over there and it didn't bring my ship with me. I'm sure they can solve that. Because if I'm going over there, I'm going over there with my ship. I'm not walking over there. Normally when you're quick traveling. When you're quick traveling, you're using your ship to go wherever you want to go. And all the other space games do the same thing. They'll bring your ship typically with you. Unless it's like a simulation game like Star Citizen. If you leave it somewhere, that's where it's left. Okay, then we'll go back down again. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is so I can put the resources in my ship. And then my ship actually is the thing that's helping me transport it from this extractor or resource deliverer and bring it back to my base. But I also need to bring those resources with me. I need to take those on an adventure as I go and try to build up more extractors and more bases. Yeah, look at that. Copper 124, which is max this copper out. Yeah. Can't seem to... My puny jetpack is just not enough. It's not enough. There we go. Yeah, 122 copper here, and then it's got some aluminum. And then this copper over here maxed out. And then over there, there's our ship. So we hit H for our ship, we go cargo hold, we hit Q, we go to resources, we hit T, it just dropped all that in there. And now I can transport it literally from here to over there, just simply by going in space and then coming back down again. It'd be much better if I could just quick travel and it pulled my ship with me. Again, I hope they solve that problem. Okay, so we have proven that you can actually make an infinite amount of resources and collect an infinite amount of resources in this game and basically make trillions or an infinite amount of money. So there you go, at level 7. Kismet has solved the money problem at level 7. Now, you don't have to, play through the way I like to play, but this is the same thing I do in No Man's Sky. I set up a massive chlorine extraction, and then I'm making millions upon millions of dollars, everybody. And credits in that game and credits in this game eventually. This is really cool every time, everybody. Somebody really worked on that animation. That's pretty awesome, I think. Pretty awesome. And again, that's going to come through 42 copper there and 16 aluminum here. Why it transferred the aluminum and not the copper? Probably because of it trying to fill that. God, this is going to get real old. I need to make a ladder. Need to have something where I can just get up here without having to climb up here every time. All right, this is 42 copper. There's no way that filled it. That's only 25. Why did this stay here and here? Maybe it's the style of resources. Maybe it's something to do with the transfer of resources. It's interesting that I didn't transfer all of it over here because this is a solid storage. So that ore should have transferred in here. Not sure, but we'll roll on. All right, let's go here. Oh, it's got plenty of room in my ship. More resources. Drop those resources in there, and then we're just going to do this one time, and then we're gonna let that build up. So map. Oh wait, I don't need to go to the map. It's right here. I can walk into my ship. Normally I just teleport into the ship, but if you run up here, you can go to the board, or you can just go straight to the cockpit. Which is what I want to do. It's going to collapse into a black hole? Maybe. It might get so weighed down that the foundations start to push down into the earth. With, thousands and thousands of resources just sitting around, right? So again, I don't even need the storages. If it's going to stay persistent then that makes that dream house so incredibly valuable because you basically have an infinite amount of resources that never despawn. So you can just put in a whole bunch of stuff in there, and then when you need something, okay, I need a little of this, and you pick a bit of that up, or you pick the whole thing up, do it, and then you drop it back down again. You could just do that endlessly, and basically just skip the whole storage system as well. So again, using the game mechanics to my advantage. Look at all of that mass. Yes. We've got lots of sweet loot. Okay, back to the house. Now again, notice I'm not overburdened. That's because my ship is holding it all. And then we're going to roll up here. Well played. Yes, yes. Level 7. Kismet already won. I can guarantee you very few people have won the game at level 7. Okay, so over here, cargo hold and take all resources. Walk right in here. And again, we're just testing the theory. See, now I could have AFK'd, built 15 storage boxes, and as long as I actually probably could have just stood outside or been up on my balcony sitting in my chair. That's what I should have done. Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have went outside. That's exactly what I'm going to do, everybody. That's what I'm going to do after the stream and test it. I'm going to go out here, drink myself a nice little beverage, and sit here and watch the ship go up and down. Because every time it goes up and down, that's it making me money, bringing me resources. I could have been doing this the whole time, just sitting right there. In the armor of Jimmy Buffett, oh, there you go. That's so cool. I can see the landing pad from my house, everybody. That is so awesome, and it's just bringing me resources over and over. That's totally what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to sit right there. Pretty awesome. But right now we got other things to do. Now we're not going to just sit and watch that go up and down the whole stream. We got things to do. We're going to get in here and find a way out of here. There we go. And run on in here and drop off some loot because we are overburdened because it's going to get overburdened with that noise in there. No, we want the resources. 288 copper. Yeah, I want to know what the max limit is of a single drop now. We just take that copper, again, inventory, resources, 1535. Okay, now it's dropping 2. I'm just going to keep trying it, because I noticed that if you do it multiple times, sometimes it actually drops the whole thing as a single drop. Okay, maybe it's 1411. If I get up on something, it'll drop a single drop. Oh man, I'm super overburdened. Oh, what happened? Oh, I knocked it off the thing. I knocked that off of there. Okay. Trying to find the upper limit of a single drop. Nope. 1535. Look, I told you. Oh, God. Where'd my other thing go? I told you. If you just keep doing it, eventually it'll let you drop the whole thing as a single drop. Okay, I actually need to stop doing that. Now that we proved that was possible, let's go over here and fill up our general loot with the loot that we have. Okay, so what do we got now? We've got iron in there. Should have about, I think about 30 of each thing. Probably more of iron. Anything else? Somewhere my iron is. I got a ton of iron somewhere I got to track down. Most likely at my spot where I put my extraction for my helium. Okay, so aluminum. Let's put 100 in. See if we get 100 in there. Okay, 100 in there. Helium. Oh, it's only 30. Then copper's already maxed out. Yeah, I'm taking lots of damage too. I better heal myself up. Man, when you're that overburdened, it does not like it. I'm 1156 overburdened, everybody. I just joined. What are you wearing? Welcome. I'm the Space Tycoon. My space cosplay. When I say I'm going to wear my space cosplay, everybody, I wear my space cosplay. See over there? Oh, wait. Oh, I got to bring the thing up. See over there? I say the first person who donates 250 to the stream, I wear a space cosplay, and here I am wearing my space cosplay. Yes, here I am doing it just for all of you. I can tell you it's very hot in here. Also, when I do this, it's very loud. It's very loud in here, everybody. I love this little thing. This is not a 3D effect, everybody. This is Kismet making a fool of himself for your entertainment. You're welcome. I don't mind, everybody. I don't mind being silly and having fun like that. If you can't be silly in life, then you're missing out on all the best parts. There we go. We dropped 1,500 right over there, and then we're going to drop any of this excess. So that's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to test it. I'm going to leave it there, and we're going to keep dropping it and see if it stays persistent. So we're going to drop all this aluminum. Actually, I think we'll put the aluminum in there. We'll just test it with that copper, and we'll put our aluminum in here. Just so, because we're going to need a bunch of aluminum. We have enough copper. We'll drop some helium in there as well. We'll just say these first three are our go-to ones right over here. Okay, so I'm going to put those extra in there, and I'm going to grab all of this out of here, and then I'm going to go take that and put that in my ship. And the reason why I'm going to put that in my ship is those are the resources I typically need quite often. So when I go into my ship here, and then I go ahead and put my resources in. These are the resources like aluminum and beryl and cobalt and all of that. And funny thing is I don't have any copper in there. And all of these general resources that I've been using to build out my settlements and also to decorate my house. So I'm going to say store all resources right there. Now I can definitely see that we're going to need some copper. So let's go back in. Let's see how much overweight it is. Oops, wrong thing. I'm going to do that at least 1,000 more times. It's going to drive me crazy. Cargo hold. Oh, God, it's only 149. All right, he's got plenty. Plenty of room. Okay, so we go back in here, and we're going to go ahead. Oh, we got aluminum. Going to grab some copper. What we'll do is we'll just fill one of these up. This one. Fill one of these up with the copper, and then if we need it, it'll be right there. Now, any excess copper that we have, like 1,200 extra, we're going to take that and put it in here. And I'm telling you, everybody, very few people have figured this out, that you could just take your resources and do this. I'm sure people have figured it out, like you can just drop it so you're not overweight, but to actually use it as a storage function in the game by taking your copper over here, and you can hold down E, and I can pick it up and move it around and just put it like a decoration, but it's not a decoration. It's actually 1,286 copper right there. That's a lot of copper. That's a tremendous amount of copper, as a matter of fact. So yeah, working good, working good. Okay, so what else do we want to do here? We got, we got to take some of this copper and put it on our ship. So let's take the military crate here. And let's just cut it, say, down to about 100. There we go. And then let's look for anything else that we might need out of this. Where's all of our things that are like build things? Coolants. Super cool magnets. I really feel like these things should be a separate thing from the raw resources, right? It should have a thing where it sorts raw resources. I'm sure a modder is going to come out with this. Raw resources is one thing. You know, crafted resources is another thing. Even a different color would make it easier. Because adhesive is not a iron ore, right? Or it's not an extracted ore. Like argon here, that's an extracted ore. Benzene is an extracted ore. Iron is another example. Those are extracted ores. Neon is typically a gas. Yeah. Maybe they're in the one up above that one. Yes, here they are. Okay. Oh, no, that looks like raw resources. Okay, hold on. Let's reorganize those. First, we also got some coffee in here as well. Let's put the coffee over here. This is cooler. This is mine. Okay, resources. Coffee bag. I don't know. We'll put roots in there, flowers in there, bone in there, I guess. Reminding me very much of 7 Days to Die here. This is sap. Tissues, roots, bone. We'll figure out what all that stuff's for. Oh, it's already maxed out. Of course it is. Of course it is. Well, at least we got some of that stuff out of there. All right. And then the bottom one here, we're just going to make this our miscellaneous resources that we might need. There we go. Let's say argon, benzene, acids, copper, gold. Just kind of iridium there. Kind of separating kind of your base. Is that it? Oh, I'm already maxed. Kind of your base resources from your other resources. Same thing up here. Lithium, lead. Lubricant's one of the ones that ride the edge. Is that a base resources or not? Depends on what you're doing, really. Palladium. Oh, that's definitely one. Sealant, I'd say no. Silver. Palladium. Uranium. Vanadium. And the rest of this stuff, I would classify it as other. As in, I don't need it right now. I'm going to go ahead and utilize it later. You like that, Big JP? I wore this for you guys. Right here. Check it out. It's not a 3D effect, everybody. This is the real deal. I did get my space cosplay, and as I promised everybody, I did promise. I said if anybody donates $250, boom, we're going to have the Space Tycoon show up in here. I already won this game, everybody. I already won this game at level 7. I already did. I've already won it. You're like, Kismet, how's that possible? Because I know how to absolutely dominate the game and get infinite cash. Legitly, by the way. Not cheating or glitching or any of that stuff. All I have to do is build up my mining empire, and then I have thousands upon thousands of resources which I can sell to make millions, billions, trillions, really an infinite amount of money. Totally legit. And I like to win legitly. Winning by cheating, that's easy, everybody. That's a short road. That's the short road to winning, and basically you gain nothing from it. But if you take the journey, like I am, and you learn how to master the mechanics, then you can destroy any game like I do. Absolutely. So there we go. So we got all of those in there. So now we can find those a little easier. We're looking for palladium or silver or lithium. That'll be in there. Helium, aluminum. And these will be kind of my things down here. Oh, these are kind of some of these in here. Yeah, what do we got? We got copper in there. Gold, iridium, lead. Oh, these are the ones we put in there before. I see. I see. We put that in there before. Yeah, I don't need those right now, but I definitely need the copper. Okay, so let's go ahead and take this, and let's see what we got on our ship right now. Aluminum, beryllium, cobalt, helium, iron, structural root. Okay, 0 wire and 0 gimbal. Crystallines. Okay, we only have 149 and 450. So instead of having a full inventory of just random crap that you're not really using, but if you need it, you got it. You can come back to your house and grab it. Or you can take it wherever you're going to be using it, but there's no reason to continuously have it on your ship and have your ship full the whole time. Also, there's no reason to have it on your inventory as well. There's no reason for me to carry around 100 copper because I can simply put it on my ship, and my ship's only half full down here at 209 out of 450. But it has all the resources I need, or at least most of the resources I need, to build out outposts. And that's our main objective right now, is to master the outpost to a certain degree. And once I feel like I've kind of mastered it, we don't necessarily have to go through and do every single resource right now. We can go ahead and do some other stuff as well. But I do like to play at a certain rate and kind of switch between different things. That's what I like to do. Okay, so we've got our helium there going on. And then what we need to do is we got an aluminum mine here. And we probably want to up our aluminum. We want to up our tungsten and beryllium. That's what we want to do. Yeah. We should have went and bought some tungsten. I say just buy tungsten in the beginning, everybody. I haven't figured out how to do it at a higher level yet. But let's see. Yeah, we need tungsten and... Oh, nickel is the other thing we need to work on. Okay, we're going to go work on nickel. Let's see the resources here. This is helium and aluminum. Let's go back over here where we have an outpost. And let's see where our nickel is nearby. It doesn't matter if it's nearby or not. There's iron, so we need to eventually get our iron going again. I kind of feel like, again, you'd want to have something like iron and helium nearby so you can grab the helium and feed it into the iron and then produce the iron, which I can actually do with my helium mine. I need to make a bigger helium mine, and then that helium mine can just fund the extraction of the iron and so on. So definitely something for us to check out. Now we need some nickel, which is kind of the grayer thing here. And if we could integrate some nickel and helium, we could use the power. But what we really need is tungsten. Tungsten is really the limiting factor at this point because we can't just make an infinite amount of power. If we had a tungsten extractor, then that would be different. We could just go ahead and just keep extracting tungsten all day long. But I kind of feel like there's like different levels of extractors, and you have to unlock like your higher level extractors as you progress through your skills. And we'll find out as we go through. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. You like this, Icy Dragon? Yes, this is my spacesuit. I'm wearing this for all you guys. It's very hot in here, everybody. Hold on, let me release some heat in here. There we go. Release some heat out of there. It's getting hot. I got the air conditioning turned down. It's still very, very hot. Very, very hot in the spacesuit. I don't know how these guys handle it. I guess some real spacesuits, they have like air conditioning, don't they? Let me know in the chat. Do they have air conditioning in real spacesuits? God, I hope so. I hope so. Man, it'd be so uncomfortable. But then again, you are flying in outer space. I'm sure that's uncomfortable. Doing like, 50 G's or whatever. I'm sure it's not that much, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. A lot of G's going on there. Yeah. So in your suit, I'm sure when you're sitting in your suit, they have air conditioning. And then when you get into outer space, it'd be super freezing cold. Actually, I think it's freezing cold and burning up at the same time. So it's like if you're hitting the sun's hitting you, then it's incredibly hot. And then if you're the sun's not hitting you, it's incredibly cold. It's like a big, gigantic flip of heat. And you can't look at the sun in space either because there's no atmosphere to defend you. You shouldn't even be looking at the sun on this planet, let alone when you're out into space. Absolutely not. Okay. Yeah, trying to make some decisions here, and it's kind of hard to do. We got to get some uranium going, too. But we need tungsten. Before we do anything, tungsten is the linchpin of everything that we are doing. And we've got to get some. I'm going to go right here. See if we can track down some more tungsten. Now, I go collect a bunch of tungsten manually. But it's much easier for me just to buy it at this point. And then keep our extraction going. Now, we need to, just like in other games, when you're doing space games, if you are like a space miner, you need to know which resources to prioritize. Which the first resource you should do, the second resource, third resource, and so on. What are the resources you should do as well? They need heaters. Yes, I know that. They have air circulation though, and keeps them CO2 from collecting. I bet. Yes, I bet they have air. They have air filters. That's what they have. Air filters. It filters the CO2 out, so that they have their oxygen. That I did know. I love your tell me nothing in the corner. I had to put it up in the corner. Everybody keeps coming in and Kismet, do this. Kismet, click the thing. I mean, it's in the chat rules. I've said it hundreds of times here in the stream. So I had to put it up there and say, tell me nothing. It seems to be working. It worked all day today so far. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. They don't even look at the chat rules when they log in. I don't know if they're going to be looking up there at the top of the screen. But, you know, we'll take a risk and we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I have to point to it from time to time and say, don't tell me anything, everybody. Tell me nothing. Because people come in, they're just trying to be friendly, everybody, and they're trying to, you know, help out. Kismet, hey, click the thing, do the stuff, do the thing. It's going to help you out. And I'm like, hey, man, I appreciate it, but don't do that. It takes away from my journey as well.
The Trade Authority has access to goods and services. Of course, of course.
Resources. Oh, she ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing, girl.
Pleasure dealing with you.
Yeah. I'd love to say likewise, but it wouldn't be true. She ain't got what I need.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor, huh?
Ding, ding, ding.
No loitering. Can't say I'll have what you need. Happy to make a deal.
Resources. Yeah, oh man, we do a bunch of these, but those are 73 each. I should make a bunch of those and sell a bunch of those. Wow, look at that. Those Tau grade red stats are 73, so if it's 1/8 the value, it'd be worth like 10. That's a lot right there. That's a lot. So you can also figure out which one is more valuable. I think that number just went up when I rolled over it. Basically, you could figure out which of these are the most valuable, make these components, and sell these components to the vendor as well. So you'd be making, like, this is 175. Hey, Suri, what's 8% of 175?
8% times 175 is 14.
14. So that's 14 per for a power circuit. And say you make 1,000 of them. That's a lot of money, everybody. That's a lot of money. That's 14,000 right there. That's 14,000.
Stay safe out there.
There you go. I think it is. Yeah, 14 times 1,000 would be 14,000. Yeah. There you go. There you go. That if you... Nothing! Dr. J. I read the terms and conditions. Fun fact, there's TNC and World of Warcraft that says you agree to give up your firstborn. I know, I actually saw that back in the day. I actually saw that way back in the day. It was pretty funny. Beat the game the other day. I think I'm going to start a brand new playthrough tonight and do my slow play as an evil character. Well, there you go, Big JP. I won the game. I'm only level 7. I already won this game. Yeah, I don't need to play through the storyline. I don't need to play all the way through. I know I already won. That's how next level I am, everybody. I already know. Okay, so again, no tungsten there. So we just got to get our tungsten on up in here. Who else would have some tungsten? Oh, we can just bounce out of here. Let's go commercial district. That's where we got to go. Yeah, let's go to the UC traders over here. I think the UC traders are my go-to peeps. Oh, I could have tried mercantile over there, but I think they haven't reset yet. I think you got to go a certain amount of days. I'm not sure if it's a week or something like that. It kind of feels like a week that you have to go before it... oh, that's awesome. Just fall in the water there, bro. Feels like about a week before they reset in game.
I'm afraid, due to recent legislative action, I'm no longer able to allocate ships. I can, however, deal in general goods. Welcome to UC Distribution. Something I can do for you?
Yep. Tell me what you got for sale.
I hope we have what you need.
I hope so. Let's see. Oh, you got some aluminum there. You got some argon. You got some beryllium. Yes, please. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, tungsten. All this is jump to the... Oh, nickel. Yes, thank you. Tungsten, 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 tungsten! Okay, UC traders are my go-to peeps now. They are my go-to peeps. Anything else in here I need right now? Probably not. Probably good. Definitely don't need aluminum and copper anymore, but I got so much of that now.
Back to it then.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, now I just bounce out of here. I love the fact that you don't have to manually go back to your ship and then go to the thing and then fly to the atmosphere and fly from the atmosphere to go into your spaceship and your spaceship into the planet and then the planet down to the surface and from the surface into the spaceport and then from the spaceport into the thing. You know, hey, I like those kind of simulators when I like them, but not in my RPG games. I just want to go and do my thing and have my fun and press the buttons and flip the switches. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm gonna do, as a matter of fact. Let's go ahead and see if there's any nickel in here. I wonder if I can just click on it and get it where it's not on the bottom. See how I've got that one on the bottom? I just realized that I put that on the bottom when I didn't need to. I could have just simply put it right here in the front and then I could click on it real easy. Let's see. Yeah. Again, I'm going to try to go... Let's see if we can just find it by some landing areas. Oop, land. So what I'm trying to do is try to find an overlap between the nickel and the helium, so I can use the helium to fund, to power the nickel. I mean, it doesn't always... Oh, there's the nickel. Wow, right by the landing zone. I don't like when ships land nearby. It's always kind of sketchy. More nickel up there. Now, I don't necessarily have to put it right by where I landed. It would be nice to find some helium here. Oh, this is a whole area of cobalt here. Wow. Look at the size of that cobalt. Wow, that's a big boy. That is a lot of cobalt. But it's not any helium. Whoa. I'm not even looking for any action now. We did a lot of action earlier. Now I'm just looking to see if there's a spot where there's nickel and helium overlapping. And because of this system where you're kind of constantly out of breath, you have to sit and wait. Because you start taking damage. More nickel here. There's a lot of nickel, but we're close to that thing. That's a huge nickel area here. Wow, okay, this is probably the go-to nickel area. If I could just find some helium nearby. Yeah, look at the size of this nickel deposit here. That is insanely massive. Got cobalt over there. More nickel over there. And see, what you'd really want is you want your cobalt and your nickel and your helium all together, so it could basically fuel all of that. Reminds me very much of No Man's Sky when you're running around and looking for like your higher end nodes. In this case, the larger nodes, the better. There's nickel over there. Again, not really finding any helium, even though go to the planet mode. We're right by the helium. Yeah, it should be over this way. I think what we should do is surface map, return to our ship, find another spot. I think maybe I should land on the helium and see if there's anything else by the helium. Let's go try that. Oh, watch out for that mountain, bro. Whoa! Kiz Lightyear, exactly. No, they call me the Space Tycoon. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I am wearing my space cosplay just for all of you. McLovin, there you go. Randall the Berserker, there you go. Big Clerks reference there. All right, let's just land on the helium and then hope we get by the nickel and stuff. So we got to find some helium that's wrapped in nickel. This is iron and this is nickel. Of course it's going to be. Of course it's not going to be that easy. It's iron. There's nickel. See, like this, where it's in the center of the thing. Yeah, this is a huge area of nickel up in here. You can see there's a big area. Yeah, there's no big areas that's right by the nickel, except for up here. Maybe here. All right, let's try here. So we're going to land in the center of the helium and see what other resources are nearby that we can utilize that helium for. That might be a better technique than to try to find the other resource and then find helium nearby, find the helium and see what nearby of that. Wow, this is a nice flat spot. If you're a miner, everybody, and you want to build outposts, flat spots are the best. I love a good flat spot for mining.
I do not believe we will encounter alien creatures in this region.
Well, let's see what we can encounter. Whoa, look at the rings. Extreme ambient cold. Wow, look at these gas things out here. Man, why is it when I land, there's like nothing there? I mean, there's these little bits of resources, but what I'm looking for is big things of resources. Says here's the helium, except for there's none here. At least I'm just not seeing it. And it usually reveals it in that circle. We can zoom in as well. What you doing, Bosco? You so crazy. Well, let's go. we're just going to run this way. Actually, when in doubt, run north. Or south. Just keep running in that direction. So, of course, it happens to be in the direction of these pipe things over here. Make it hard for me to breathe. What are these all about? I'm all about this loot, but other than that, membrane and water. I don't have a lot of gunplay left either. A ladder there. Oh, it's an internal ladder. Maybe not. Maybe it's not a ladder at all. You know what just dawned on me? Maybe these are the large extractors. Oh my God. Do we get those eventually? God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Okay. Well, again, not seeing any resources in our landing zone. Yeah, this sucks. All right. Well, back to the ship. If I don't find it nearby the ship, then I'm not going to run way out in the middle of nowhere. I'm going to try to find it pretty close to where my landing pad is. Now, see, you might need to use the deeper extractors. In a great game called Surviving Mars, some of your resources are deep, so you have to have a deep miner in there, and most likely in this game, you probably have to unlock that to mine those lower resources. So let's make another landing area. No. And just literally put it right on the top of a big area. Well, it's kind of a big area. See, that's iron though. Alright, let's try right here in the middle of this massive helium area. We'll get it going. Yeah, no, which way's north? Exactly. Oh, cool shot. See that shot of the horizon? Very cool. Alright, where's this helium you telling me is over here? You lie! Bunch of big fat liars. See any helium. Oh, hold on. There it was for a split second. I rolled over one of these little ones. Trying to see at what point that this doesn't run into that when it's going back. I tried it at halfway. Looks like halfway is about right. So you can burn it all the way to halfway so that that CO2 doesn't slow down your regen. Okay, there's some iron. Zero helium. Yeah, why mark it as helium if there's no helium? But again, it might be deep edge helium that we can't see or get to at this point. Or even survey. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. A whole lot of nothing here. Ah, I noticed that jumping helps your AP regen. Oh my god, I think I found it. Alright, I think we finally found it. Way over here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Look at the size of that sucker! Well, I guess that was worth it. Oh, and they're coming down to claim our spot. Alright, I'm out of here. Look out, Bosco! Run away! Just when I finally found an awesome helium spot. They land their ship on it. That's okay, I can go elsewhere. Of course, I should probably mark that. Map. Surface map. Right there. Because we I feel like coming back and wiping those guys out and taking that spot over. That sucks. Right when I found it. All right, look over here. Oh, now they're taking off. Good. Okay, more helium over there. I don't know, that other spot seemed to be way larger. See, this is going to be the grand quest for the ability to have helium and then whatever it is you're trying to fund. So we can make a big enough helium spot, though, that could fund all the rest of our mining. And this spot is huge. Let's go for it. Oh, I can't do an outpost? Oh. Ship landing site. Ship landing site. Well, that sucks. Yeah, it won't let me put a landing site there. I mean, outpost there. Because there was a ship that landed there, and now that's blocking my ability to put that down, I bet. Alright, well, let's wander off this way, and we see if we make an outpost this way. Yeah, I can make it over here. Always some sort of calamity that befalls you, everybody. Alright, let's just keep the search going on. We'll try to find another big area where we can actually put an outpost. Now, this is not bad here. Oh, whoa, this is a long one this way. Okay, not bad, not bad. Maybe we can get this one and the one that's next to it. And over, whoa, look at that one. See, I'm looking for one that covers the entire... Oh, that's pretty good. Covers the entire area, so I can circle the whole entire area. All right, I think this one. Let's give it a try. First thing you want to do is hit V and assess. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh yeah, we can get a bunch of those. How about over here? Does this one seem bigger? Yeah, that definitely seems bigger. But guess what? We got both of them. We got both of them in that settlement there. So, yeah, let's move our thing. Now, here's the trick. See, so what we do is we see, okay, wait, this is not the center of what we want, right? We want it to be like right here, and then we got both of them, and then room for our transport. So we're gonna go ahead and take this and move this to the here. And you're like, well, Kismet, the circle didn't move. That's because what you got to do is move it there, and that's going to tell you where it should go. Then you run over and you got to take it back up again, like this, where you go in and you just remove the outpost. Oop, nope, not rename. Hold it down, R, remove it out, and then you just simply put it right back down where you picked it up. And that's why you put it there, so it'll give you a reference of where to put it. And then now what we've got is we've got that better overlap between the two. See, now we've got both of them where we can put a ton of it down. And you can just keep doing this over and over and over again, because power is what makes the Earth go round, everybody. So I'm going to start with the small one over here, and we're going to put one of those down. Now my goal is to get myself some power here, fuel generator, but I need to make some stuff to do that. So let's go ahead and use our industrial workbench. Put that right there. And then we'll also get a, hopefully, landing pad here. There's our cargo link. No, landing pad. And here's another great trick for your landing pad. Go like this so you can see where your stuff is. And then choose wisely where you want your landing pad, and then also where you want your interlink. Now, I want my interlink to be over here, and most likely my landing pad to be on this side. So I'll just kind of eyeball where it is, or I can just move this kind of on this side so it tells me where the corner of that is. And that'll make that nice and easy when I go to put down my landing pad over here for my ship. Because I definitely want my ship to come over here, because I need to, you know, make a break for it, or if I need to use resources or whatever I need to do. So let's rename this. This is going to be, what are we on here? So we got our helium mine and our copper mine. And then we have another above. We have our aluminum and helium. Yeah, it's our aluminum helium one. We need to go do that too. So we'll call this number 2. This is number 3. This is number 3. Oh, it's taking out my 0 there. Oh, well. So that's part of number 3. And this is called Alum Mine. Here. Let's make this number 4. And this will be helium mine, but number 4. We'll take the nickel, we'll move it down here like that. Okay, so now this helium mine is for my nickel mine. And you're like, what does that mean? That means that this is going to fuel my nickel mine. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the helium stuff first. What do I want to do first? I'm going to do power first is what I need to do. So this is going to be 04 helium mine. I could also call it Big Helium Mine, would definitely be another good one for it. Not that. And then V-Fly. There we go. Okay, so we got that down. Now, the other thing that we want is our cargo link, but we don't have enough iron. So, we're going to need to go find some iron somewhere. And most likely, or I can just check and see if it's on my ship. No, see, it's not on my ship. So I am actually still being able to use my ship resources because I can see it says 15. And if I go to make one in here, most likely it's going to say iron 15 is what I have. See up there? So I'm still able to grab it from my ship. I just don't have enough iron. But that's okay. I can just save because we just did a bunch of cool stuff. And then I need to go find my iron, which is most likely down here at the bottom. Let's go check the copper mine first and see if that's it. Now I can just jump between my mines because they're all on the same planet. So I just jump from one to the other, and I can micromanage them pretty easily. Cargo ship dropping off my copper there. And look at that, I only got 4 copper going. I don't really even need that much. And this is running this. I think it's going to run out, though. See how we're doing. Yeah, 15 power, and we need 20. Well, let's make some more power, then. There we go. I'll keep that going. And this I can actually just take out. Because I put a bunch of fuel in there, and then I was trying to set up my fuel, but I don't want to do that. I need to make other fuel things to do that. So let's go ahead and remove this and take these out. And then I can take those elsewhere. Because it's got 22 power. Now what I really want to do is just get a bunch of stuff for the solar stuff and the wind stuff, and then I don't have to worry about the fuel when it comes to the extractors. But I have to, you know, use what I've got right now. I've got to use what I've got. Big time. Now, again, if you guys want to watch me play the game and wear this silly outfit longer, you can donate to the stream right there. We're trying to get toward that Origin PC. And then, of course, unlock those giveaways along the way. Aha! There's all my iron and stuff. Let's go ahead and see how much of this we can jam into our ship here. Let's start with the iron first. Oh, iron over here. I was right the first time. All right. Put some aluminum in there. Beryllium in there. Definitely the tungsten. The nickel. And then as much copper as we get. 170. All right. All right. Then we can take that copper and have it take the copper back to our main house, because we don't need that much copper over here right now. And there we go. And that'll take it back to our main house so we can use it over there. Okay. Now, back to our helium mine. Yeah, I like the ones that are right in the center of the screen there, so you don't have to scroll around the side of the planet. I should have been doing that the whole time. Let's make a note. When doing landing outpost sites, use the center of the world default first. All right. Okay, so here we are. We're ready to rock. Now, the first thing we need to do is we need to get this one some power. So this one needs 5 power. And we've got a solar array, which is going to give us 4. And we've got our fuel generators that we can get started right away. And so we'll right-click this, and then hit E right there to connect those two together. And then we want to do the power, which I'm kind of feeling wind turbine, since this is going to be 4 3, 6, 9, 12. So we put 4 of those down. Get away with 4 of them? I think so. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll run us out of nickel, but that's okay. Then this is going to start to go here, and then once this starts to run there, that's going to produce a ton of power. But our limiting point is always nickel and power. Well, this has iron here too? Oh, this has a bunch of iron over here. Wow, we can extract iron over here. I didn't even see it. Also, apparently water here too. Huh. I'm just all about the helium. Oh, see, that's the thing to do. See, you find the helium, and then you look for another resources nearby, and then we could just make this our iron extraction and have nothing to do with the helium, which is probably what I should do. That's exactly what I should do. We should get the iron going over here. See, look, that's this is actually going to be an iron mine now. Oh, yeah. And then we need our inner link over here, our cargo link. We need to know where our iron ends there and where this is. Probably put it in the center. Move these little workbenches and things out of the way. Usually like to put my workbench by where my ship is. Ship over there for a second and bring it back. Now, why did I do that? The reason why I did that is so that my ship is facing in the direction that I want it to face, so I can run into my ship and get out of there if I need to. You can see that the opening is toward me. Okay, so we got that going. We're trying to figure out where we want to put our inner link. We don't want to block all that. We'll just put our inner link off to the side here, our cargo link. Put it this way, right here. Yeah. And then we'll right click this one. That's going to go there. Okay, how much is this taking? 5 power, 5 power. It's got enough power. And that's 5 power because this is now, this is 12 power. So this doesn't have any power. No, it's just 5 power too. Wait. How can they all? That one went off. Okay. So sometimes this generates enough to get that going. I kind of feel like you have to have 2 of those to get that going. Now, iron's not what I need right now. I need tungsten, or not, well, I need tungsten, but is nickel. I wonder if I had gone to that nickel and activated the nickel if there was also helium on that same nickel spot. That's a good question. Okay, so this is a good iron thing. Now, the thing you have to ask yourself at this moment in the game, do I need iron? And the answer is no. I don't need iron. What I need is nickel. So let's delete that. And let's delete this. And this we will come back to. The iron part of it anyway. And so maybe what we should do is go back to that landing area that we went to and just go full nickel location like this. Let's say right here. We'll go to that location and try to find the nickel, and then see if it has any uranium nearby. Oh boy, there's a cobalt spot if I ever seen one. Wow. It's tempting me to do cobalt. But I don't need cobalt. I need nickel. Priorities. I mean, I need cobalt later. Unknown. Surface map. This is unknown that way. Ah. Didn't mean to do that. Well, maybe it's a fate thing. Tons of cobalt. It's right by the landing spot, too. God, but look at that one. Jeez. That is a big boy. Maybe we should just be, when we find big spots like this, we should just be putting outposts down and come back for it later. I've done that in No Man's Sky, too. That's usually a good idea. God, Vasco, stop showing up on the edge like that. It scared the heck out of me. Okay, now we can look around. Oh my gosh, look at all that cobalt. Holy macro. Cobalt.com right there, brother. Definitely want to move that, though. It's cool, it's got my, the landing spot right there, though. God, that thing's sometimes hard to get. Let's move it way over here. Oh yeah. Nickel here too. Where's that nickel at? Oh, okay, yeah, we got some nickel here along with our cobalt. Okay, okay, we'll take it. See, look, it didn't show me the nickel. Let me go out of there. Where's this nickel at? Oh, yeah, right there. I just didn't see it. Okay, that's a good spot. Okay. That's a double extraction spot. So, oh, gotta keep hitting all the wrong buttons. There we go. So yeah, so we can get our nickel and a massive amount of cobalt over here. That is just awesome. I wish it was a bigger nickel spot. Yeah. Let's just call this cobalt for now. Cobalt. Ton of cobalt with a little nickel. Okay. Not really why I'm here for that, but we got one, so let's do it. If we see nickel this way, let's see if we can just kind of follow along with that vein there. See if it brings us a lot more. More cobalt. Wow, this is it's not what I'm looking for, but man, it's definitely a big cobalt spot. We could just do cobalt for days out here. I hope we'll find a spot like that for rare materials like gold and platinum and palladium and all of that too. Not nickel. There's a little bit of nickel though. It's got to be. Whoa! Look at this. What is this stuff? Hello there, my little friend. What you gonna give me? Apparently nothing. Apparently a whole lot of nothing. Come on. Really? Said there's nickel here? I don't see no nickel. I see no nickel! I'm looking for a big field of nickel. Of course, that might be as much nickel as we really need. I mean, you don't really need that much, at least at this stage. We could produce hundreds of nickel there. Yeah, it's just like so hit and miss. You know what a better way of doing this is? Just building a thing. And going like this and see if you see any resources. Yeah, water, cobalt, nickel. That's the way to do that. Just every now and again throw an extractor down. And see if you find something. Yeah, I just found a bunch more nickel there. That's funny. Yeah, see, I could have been... I might move this over here. There might be something else, too. Let's move this. I just randomly did that, everybody. I had no idea that that nickel was there. I just randomly threw it down. And there you go. God, knowing which direction I'm going in here is tough, too. Where did I just move that to? Where did I just move it? I think this way. Yeah, right there. There's more cobalt over that way. Yeah, I think I can't even see the nickel. It's weird. Yeah, there it is. Definitely more cobalt over that way. Don't need that. Huh. Let's go to the map. Surface map. It doesn't even show cobalt there. Oh, cobalt is a 1-star extraction. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we don't need special unlocks for that. Because I can put down the cobalt extractor. Maybe it just means that's a higher grade resource. And that doesn't mean that you can't go in and extract it. Which means that the tungsten is probably around somewhere where I can go and extract that on the other planet. Oh, Kismet just figured something out up in there. See, that's not even on the scanner. See, if I think it should highlight when you roll over it. But that cobalt is not even showing up. See, that's not even showing up. It's just showing nickel. It's only showing me my base resources and not these. Maybe you can't scan for these, but you can find them and extract them if you can find them. You just can't scan for them. That's interesting to know. But yeah, cobalt, that's a resource right there that we need. Go back over to this helium mine, 04. Water, iron, helium. You know what? I got a better idea. Hold on. Yes, I bet you I can find tungsten. I bet you I can find it. A stretch, hydrate, posture check. Oh, all sorts of stuff. Well, I'm going to do the hydrate. Ah, get some thirst. Oh, God, it's been 2 hours. Holy mackerel. Can you believe 2 hours went by already? Wow, wow, wow. That went by fast. I'm trying to figure out the secret of this, everybody. I want to get the helium connected to the extractors. Now, I found a helium mine over here, and this helium mine has iron. So really, it should be a pretty good deal here. And I could take this helium and I could run it elsewhere. I'm going to move this in here. This also is like where your teleport point. So you're teleporting toward this point. So it'll put you here in the center. So again, I have whatever extractors you see, that's what you got there. So I have helium and iron. So this one can just extract iron, use the helium to power the iron, and then take that and run it in there. Now, of course, if I have any excess helium, I can run that excess helium out of here to power other plants as well. So yeah, so that's a great iron mine. So I would probably call that iron with helium. So rename this iron mine. Iron mine with helium. There we go. Let's name that on our thing too. Okay. That's pretty good. I really want nickel. So, again, if we land in the in-between zone, you would think that you would have a mixture of both. What I'm going to do is just start putting it down, see if there's any resource there, picking it up, move it, do that over and over. I'm just going to do it right at the very beginning. Cobalt and nickel. Yeah, cobalt. Wow, way up there. Oh, wow. Look at the size of that nickel extraction. That's pretty big. All right. That's a good nickel spot, but it doesn't have any helium. And so if I look on the planet from where I'm at right now, to the south of me should be the helium, according to this map. So the little marker that you'll see on the radar, which my things I think are in the middle of the marker, but on the radar right there, see this little spot right here, that means north. So that's north, and if this is saying south, I just rotate it so it's at the bottom, and in theory it's going to be this way. That's a lot of cool nickel right there, but again, I want to see if I can figure out how to do it over there. So I'm going to remove this one. Yes. And then go south. Turn this on. Run for a little while. There's our nickel. Wow, lots of nickel. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Look out, we got a new. Whoa, Jesus for you coming in, showing some love right there with the 10 gifted subs. We got a Love Train conductor coming on. Hold on, where am I? Oh, we're gonna put it on top of my space hat. I hope you guys are enjoying my space cosplay. Again, this is for all of you guys. Alistair, I Swift, TLE, Squire, Ferme, Will, Murky. Oh, Murky from World of Warcraft. I used to have a little Murky because I went to the very first BlizzCon. Pokey's Luck, the Banditos, and Dark Nader all getting some gifted subs. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Nice suit, Kismet. I love it. Look at this, Plowski. This ain't no 3D effect. That's actually me in there. Yes, I am a bit silly up here, everybody. If you enjoy silly, a little laughter in your day, you are in the right spot. All right, doing a little posture check, a little stretch there. Let's get a little stretch in after about a couple hours of having too much fun. Too much fun, everybody. Now, let's not forget to put that up here from Jesus for You coming in, showing so much love. Let's go. Let's do it. By the way, Jesus for You, how are you enjoying that Starfield on Xbox? Yeah, bro. Do your thing. He won a collector's edition code for Xbox. So yeah, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So again, thanks for that support. Appreciate it big time. That's going to push us up to the next level here. Let's say we're at 42 now. Thank you very much again for that support. Appreciate it big time. Hold on, there's some sort of something that's wrong there. Some bad math or something. Oh, from the bits. That's right, from the bits from Ripley. Ah, that's what that is. All right, no, that's right. Save. Boom, now we're at 42. Let's see where we're at here on our massive giveaways. Let's see. Yes, we have unlocked our first 4 tiers there. Of course, next time I'm going to wear a mystery silly hat when I'm not wearing my, of course, spacesuit. When I'm not doing my space cosplay. And then Red Fedora, of course, Love Train Conductor as well. And we're about, let's see, how many is that? How many dollar bills is that? I think it's $8. Yeah, so if you got 800 bits, you can go ahead and unlock a random code giveaway. Now, I was giving away stuff like Outer Worlds and games that were like $60, $70 earlier today, everybody. I was giving out, literally, I spent 4 hours doing giveaways. I mean, sending out skate decks. But don't worry, I got another one to give out right over here. So you want to help out the stream and also unlock some giveaways. Remember, every donation goes directly right toward that Origin PC right up there. I've got that and a giant host of all this other stuff to give away as well. Now, of course, I've sent a bunch of those out for those who have already won it. It's very hot in the spacesuit. It's very hot, but I'm rocking it. Too much fun, that's what I mean. Yes, lots of fun. Thank you, Blowski, for coming in. I'll make sure to say thanks to our Love Train Conductor, Jesus for You, if you did get a gifted sub, because now you're getting the epic Kismet emotes. You're getting the, now I need to make an emote of me. Let me just look at the screen. Kismet, make an emote out of this. Hold on, let me go in and I'll cut me out and make myself a little emote. The Space Tycoon, just for all of you, everybody. Again, I don't mind being silly. Don't be afraid to be silly, everybody. Jump in puddles, jump in leaves, do all sorts of crazy stuff in your life because you only get one. You only go around once. That's all you get. And I suggest to live it. Live it well. That's what I try to do, everybody. I only got so many minutes left, and I'm going to enjoy as many as I can. All right, so there's some nickel this way. Now, again, we want to be heading toward the south of Rooney this way. So we're headed this way so that we can see if we can find the Holy Grail, which is some nickel and some helium together. And the reason why we want to do that is because the helium is going to be able to power the nickel. Right? And that's what we want. And we also learned that rare resources are findable. Oh, sorry. I'm not doing anything. I'm just standing around talking. I'm just standing. You didn't miss anything. So rare resources are findable in game. Rare resources are findable in game, even if they do have the stars on them, because we found cobalt. And if we can find cobalt, we could find tungsten. If we can find tungsten and nickel, that's it. We have infinite expansion of our bases. So there we go. That's what we want. Oh, I gained hypothermia. Wow, lucky me. All right, so what we're going to do is just keep walking around, throw down some bases, hit V, go like this, and see what we can do. Cobalt and nickel again. All right, so nickel, wow. Wow, wow. We're finding some big nickel spots. But that's not helping me, everybody. Those nickel spots are not helping me. I need to find me some nickel and some... come on out of there. There we go. Some nickel and some helium. Now, again, I can send the helium to the nickel. We can do that. But I want to see if I can just find it purely by walking around and looking for those resources and eventually run into that helium. More nickel there. Lots of nickel up on the side of that mountain. I don't think that's going to help us too much, but hey. I'm just going to stay on track here. We're going to just keep going as far as we can go. Kind of feel like the low gravity jump is to your advantage because you get your action points, but you're still moving forward. All right, it's a little bouncing, definitely helping. Oh, what was that? Thought I saw some green. Nope. Not more nickel there. Wow, the whole side of that mountain's nickel. Still going south. I don't know, let's try here. Nope, nickel and water on that one. Like finding the Holy Grail here. A lot of nickel. Sure be awesome to have some by this one. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. I know a massive node when I see one right there. There's another big massive node over there. Let's put it in the center here and see what happens. Wow. Wow, look at that. That is a lot of nickel extraction there. Dang, why can we not find our combination of nickel and helium? Again, we could just send the resources over here. Trying to figure this out, everybody. Trying to figure it out. How can I find the magic spots? Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. I'm just talking out loud, everybody. I like to commentate. Okay. Again, I'm walking south. I don't know. Maybe it's because the landing area is only that big. I mean, that's a really good spot. Yeah, maybe I got to get an exact overlap of nickel. Yeah, I wish there was a way to take this out. How about right here? Exact overlap of helium and nickel. Maybe you're only in that circle. Maybe that's the whole area is that circle that you're in. And it's only so wide and long. So if I'm in that circle, I see iron already. Iron. Well, let's just throw one down and see what happens. Oh, I can't do an outpost here. Oh, I'm out of outposts. That's a bummer. Yeah, maybe you can only have so many outposts on a planet. Yeah, resources 8 of 8. Or maybe I just don't have the resources to make anymore. Let's go back to this one. Again, I can just use solar energy and all that other stuff. But I'm trying to figure it out here. Trying to figure a way of combining those, because it says they're right next to each other. Let's remove this one. And if I remove that one, does it say... Oh, yes, it tells me how many outposts. That's what it's doing. It tells me how many outposts. See, when I took that back, it said I can have 1 outpost. I wonder if that's because of resources. Do I need certain resources to put down outposts, or can I only have so many outposts per planet? That's a good question. Good questione. And it doesn't tell me what to do. Now, available resources, water. Oh, nickel. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Now that's how you do that. You just check the area by moving the thing around, and it tells you up there at the top, there's nickel and water there. That's nickel and water over that way. Oh, that's way easier. And when I see nickel and helium, I'm there. That's such a faster way of doing that. Nickel was this way. Oh, nickel, cobalt, and water. You know, the cobalt's very close to where the nickel is. That's good. So we could run around and look for tungsten like that, too. Kind of feel like certain resources are paired, right? They're closer together. Where's that cobalt? This way. Hey, get up real high. We're going to get this figured out, everybody. We're going to get this figured out. I'm getting the sense that certain resources are paired with other resources. Like nickel's paired with cobalt and water. And probably on different parts of the planet, you would have different types of resources. It's all about the cobalt out here. It's just cobalt now. All right. Now, why are we not finding the helium with nickel? Let's go mostly helium with a little nickel thrown in. Again, that should be south of our position. We're just testing. We're testing stuff, and the second we figure this out, everybody, we've mastered this game. I mean, I've already won. I already know I've won this game. Level 7, I've already know I win. But I just, oh my gosh, there's a ton of helium right there at the landing spot. All right, now, show me some cobalt. Yeah, but no, iron seems to be paired with helium. Helium and iron. Just helium out there. I think that's just how it's going to be. All right, let's go south. South. Yeah, this is a much easier way to search. Just put this thing down while you're walking. And you can see that iron's popping up and all sorts of stuff's popping up from time to time. Iron, water. This should be nickel, not iron. Gonna keep trying. There's some helium. I think, again, I think certain resources are paired. Still going south? Well, kind of. A lot of walking. See, what should happen is I should walk far enough south to where it is, where it's both helium and the thing. But I feel like because I land on the helium, helium and iron are paired along with water. And so that area in which I landed, that's all it's going to generate. That's all that the random generator thing is going to generate in that area. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yep. All right, back to my ship. Back to my ship. A little irritating. A little irritating that that overlaps, but it doesn't really. It doesn't really overlap. It doesn't really have both resources in that landing area. Like, look at this. This is a lot of nickel and a lot of helium. I'm going to do the nickel side. Let's try that. That's actually a good spot. It's kind of an overlap of both. All right. I actually rolled over nickel. Let's see if we get nickel or if we get the other stuff. Yeah, nickel. I can see already because there's cobalt. And there's nickel. Cobalt and nickel. That's all we're gonna get. But if we go to the thing and we look at where we're at, again to the south. Maybe we should land on the helium side and go north. I'm just landing in different spots, trying different things to see if I can figure this out, where I can combine those resources. But I think they're in different zones, and they're basically not letting me combine those things. So again, nickel, and I bet you I find some cobalt. We're just going to go north. Show me north. This way. I'm a thorough tester, everybody. If I can find a way to make this work, then it's a huge breakthrough. If not, then I have to go to those different zones, collect those resources, and send them to the other zones, and see what's paired with whatever. Area is restricted. Something over here. Nickel and cobalt. Yeah, it's not how I think the mechanics should work, but I think that's how it works. I mean, there's obviously we're not running into any helium when we are doing nickel. And I actually aimed at helium, so I should have got the helium instead of the nickel. And you can search a real wide area. You use this thing. Go check my health. That's fine. Cobalt. Let's see if you had a vehicle or if you could fly your ship. You could fly your ship over there and check it out. Looks like a sphinx or something way out there. Look at the rock formations. Or a dinosaur. Okay, I think we've got it figured out. So those things are going to be paired no matter what. So I think we already found a really good nickel spot. Ton of cobalt with nickel. I think at this point I'd rather have the heavier nickel than cobalt. Yeah, let's find our nickel spot. Big time, big time. Yeah, let's not try to screw up here. Having fun, everybody. I'm having fun, man. Time's flying by. Time's running down up there, everybody. Oh, we forgot to add a little bit of time, too, for those gifted subs. Let's do that before I forget, or I might have already done it. I can't remember. But I'll do a little bit more. Let's go. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Top that off there. Okay. Iron mine with helium. Go see what this one is. Again, cobalt. Keep doing that. I gotta go F, then R, then V. There we go. There's cobalt. Yeah, it's kind of okay. Oh, a bunch more over here. And then nickel is here. A big patch of it over there. Oh, wow. Big patch there, too. Could have been extracting this the whole time. Had I known that it was limited like that. Well, let's get it started. Let's start with this one. This will be our nickel mine here. It has more nickel here. Alright. Nickel mine. Accept. Okay, so we got that going, and then we'd want to move our little thing here probably a bit closer to where our thing is mining. So we'll teleport in there. Then we'll go ahead and add some power. How much power is this going to take? 5. Our solar array is only 4, and we don't have any nickel. But when we do get some nickel, then we can make a lot of wind turbines, right? And then guess what else we need? We need cobalt. So if we extract some cobalt here, we'd also have a bunch of it. So that's 10, and this takes 5. So we could also get our cobalt on here. We can do a distractor. Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna hunt down tungsten next. So we got one closer to where we're doing this one. Yeah, right here. I'm just gonna get these going at this point. And we got a solid storage shed there, and let's zoom in. Get out of there. We'll connect this to here, and we'll connect this one to here. We'll move this right by where our shed thing is so we can grab it easier. And that's pretty much it, is what we need. That's 5, and this is 5, but this is only producing 4. So we need another solar array. And we got to find that beryllium too. But there we go. So now we got solar arrays going. And this should be running. So now we're getting cobalt and we're getting nickel. Alright, but it doesn't allow us to do the fuel. Now that's what I was trying to do. Figure out the fuel and how to send the fuel to the, and then extend the sizes of these mines. I feel like that might not be the idea to do in the beginning. To do all the fuel stuff in the beginning. I feel like just doing solar power and whatnot. Getting your stuff for making solar power and wind power. Those might be a higher priority over getting the helium going. Again, it's all about the power. So again, solar array is going to be a beryllium, but this is nickel, cobalt, and aluminum. That I can do fairly easily now that I know what's what, right? But I can also go make gigantic helium farms and have them distributing to different areas. Big time. Big time. Yeah, you want to have like, again, you want to have 2 separate takeoff and landing areas. Nope. F, R, and then V. There's too many steps to get to this part. It's like 3 steps you have to get to that part. Instead of like in Fallout, you just hold down V and it comes up. You should just be able to hold down R and it comes up. Don't tell me. If you can do it, don't tell me. Well, I'll figure out how to do it eventually, hopefully. Yeah, so... yeah, water extraction need benzene and membrane. Yeah, that's going to do that. And then we'll want to take our cargo link here. Rotate that around. I don't know, I kind of go back and forth whether I should just use solar arrays or wind turbines. I think wind turbines is the better because I can get all of those. I have a lot of aluminum, so there's 6 more. So now we have 18 power. And now we need more nickel, but we're extracting nickel. See, that's the thing. We're extracting the 2 things that we need. We're at this one location. We're extracting cobalt and nickel at this place. So I can do more extractors. So another cobalt extractor. Wow, that radius is big on that one. Yeah, that radius is much bigger than the other ones. And that's right up against the edge. Let's go over here. I don't think it matters how far away it is. I think you can run it as far as you want. Yep. And then another nickel extractor. Oh, I got my landing pad right on it. That's not good. Flip it around this way. Okay, now in theory, it just put it in that container, but it's also running up to this container. Yeah, and there's cobalt and nickel. Okay, but do I really need that container now? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, so let's just take out the container. And take these and just run them up here, because this can hold a lot. Or that other container doesn't hold that much. I imagine you got probably bigger containers later. Where to go? It's over here somewhere. I don't know where the other one went. That's really hard to see among these rocks. There it is. Okay. Let's follow that line. Okay, that's up and running. So we have a total of power 32. It says we only need 5. That's not right. We need 15 power. 4, 8, 12. Why do I have such little power? Huh. There it goes. Now it's 32 power. Something weird with our power there. Alright, so now it's just going to keep pumping them resources right here. And so now we're doing it a different way. We're doing it without the gas because I can't find one that has the gas and the nickel together. So now I'm just going to go ahead and use nickel and cobalt to make even more power and do it that way. And that seems to be working pretty good. And again, let's see where our kind of spots are that we don't want to have our power. Put our power over here out of the way. Again, how come my power goes down to 12? Like all of a sudden the solar power stops working. Something funky with that. But maybe I can just replace it with wind turbine power. I'll take that power out. Guess what I need? Nickel. Keep standing here and let it keep extracting it, then add more power and more power and more power. All right, more wind farms. I kind of feel like I just want to let that go and come back, and then I got an absolute ton of that. I got a ton of that in there, and then I can go in and modify it. Well, it's cloudy, but there is sun, and you can see it comes on and off. It might be like cloud cover or something like that that's causing it. But normally, if the sun isn't effective, it would not give you that option. See, that's the thing, because it takes the option away of the wind turbine when I go on other planets. These wind turbines seem to be the jam on this particular location. Yeah, I don't know why my power consumptions go up and down too. Only one nickel. I've got 2 nickel, and I need 1 more. Cobalt. But just wait until I have enough extractors there to be doing a lot more. But to do a lot of extractors, I need fuel. So yeah. Again, sometimes I could just get the fuel just to bring it here. Big time. One more nickel. I'm totally going to let this run. I'm going to let this run overnight. When we come back next time, I'm going to see if I have like hundreds of nickel in there. Okay, now it's all got the power it needs. So I've got 2 nickel extractors. And for every nickel extractor, I need 2 of these. And eventually I'll have overlap where I have enough of them. So to produce 2 of those, I need 6 nickel and 4 cobalt. It's a matter of time now. Yeah. What that auto refreshes or not. Let's sit and stare at it for a second. See if it auto refreshes. Nickel went up to 3. Oh yeah, it does. 4. And now it's consistently extracting. And that's what you want. You want your power going on and off. That's the drawback of solar power, both in this game and also in games like Astroneer and things like that, is that your solar power only goes at a certain time. But if you had a battery backup, then you can grab that solar power, put it into a battery. Same thing in Surviving Mars and other fun games like that. If you can put in a battery, well, then you got it for the nighttime, and you try to generate excess so you have enough to sustain you overnight. And then by the time the sun comes back up again, of course, you got your power back again. So yeah. So let's take all of that. That's an important one to know. To get cobalt and nickel going for this particular planet. Man, this FR and then V thing is really needs some work here. So 1, 2. And then more nickel extraction. And then see, that just perpetuates itself. Then it gives me more cobalt and nickel. And then I can make more power. Then I can make more cobalt nickel, then more power, and cobalt nickel, and then before you know it, I'm making so much nickel and cobalt that I basically have an infinite amount of power. And that's what I've been trying to solve. What's easier? Is it easier just to get your nickel and cobalt? Because now we know nickel and cobalt are paired, and we know that, and we're going to, so far that's what we've learned, or nickel, or well, yeah, it'd be nickel and cobalt are paired, or helium and iron are paired, or aluminum and helium are paired. At least that's what I'm finding so far. But if I start to see other combos like helium, iron and aluminum together, then I know that that's not true. But that's what I'm observing so far. Big time. And then also we're increasing now our nickel production, which is also going to increase our power production. So every time I put down 2 more of these, I can put down another extractor. You definitely want to bring a lot of aluminum when you're doing this too. But I have a ton of that. That's only from 1 aluminum extractor too. So I do that, and then more nickel. And rinse and repeat. And you also want to up your cobalt thing, but I have a bunch of extra cobalt, so that's what's kind of helping me there, is that I had a bunch of it to start with in that mode. All right, and that takes tungsten. 33 power and needed 30 power. So I need 2 more. Yeah, I think nickel is the one I need the most for sure. R, V. Again, I bought a bunch of cobalt. Again, 2 more here. Another nickel extractor. On this side this time. Oh man, I can do that all day. All right, we got our nickel underway there. And we'll grab what we got. And then we're going to let that rock. All right, let's save that. Okay, we finally got that figured out. I just think it's easier to do the nickel and cobalt together if you've got tons of aluminum already. Definitely want to get your aluminum going first. That's what we got going first, aluminum and helium. But again, I could ship the helium here and then basically have 2 links. One link, which is just bringing in the fuel, and then another link, which is just outputting the thing. So you could have 2 links there going in 2 different directions. And you could have one central kind of helium factory, which is just making you tons and tons of helium. And that just goes to wherever the fuel links are and links to all of those. And basically distributes the fuel to all the different locations. That's a cool way of doing that. Or you can just get a bunch of resources and put down a ton of wind power like we're doing there, or solar power, whatever you need. Yeah, cool. Okay, now eventually we'd want to connect this also to our other location. Oop, that nickel. Okay, and all of our power is still looking good. Yes. Looking good. Do I need more cobalt extraction? That's a good question. Kind of feel like maybe. Let's do more power. Puts up 42, which is more than enough to get another cobalt going. Maybe over here. That cobalt really cannot be close to each other. It's got to be real far away. And that's right on the edge of that cobalt over there. But we've got more cobalt way over here. Yeah, I definitely would have done that earlier. Yeah, I think nickel would be one to do earlier in your resources. Let's see, yeah. We got that one going. I would say this one should have been right under aluminum. So aluminum, nickel, helium, aluminum, nickel. Maybe even aluminum first. Aluminum first, then nickel, then cobalt. Then probably beryllium and tungsten. Right here. Okay, so let's go back to the game. Let's save, and then all we gotta do now is track down. If we find beryllium and tungsten, that's it. That's it. We got this. Okay, first thing we know is we know there's no tungsten on this world. We know there's tungsten on Voss. Right here, tungsten. No beryllium, sadly. But what is tungsten tied to? Is it tied to lead or is it tied to uranium? It's not tied to nickel. I bet you we go to this nickel right here, it's going to be the cobalt. So, I say we go check the other two. That's probably the obvious thing to do, right? Uranium, nickel, H2O, and the other thing is lead. Let's go try lead. Let's go try red. You like the spacesuit? This is for you, TM. You're the one who donated the 250 right there at the very beginning. That unlocked that space cosplay over there. So welcome, everybody. I am Kismet, the Space Tycoon, right over here. I told you I wear my fun spacesuit for you, bro. Yes, so this is my fun cosplay for all of you here in the stream. It is very warm in this cosplay, by the way. I have the AC turned way down. Now remember, everybody, we're trying to get that back up over there. We have a bunch more giveaways, the most giveaways I've ever done ever. And we are, how far away are we here? I think we're about $8 away from getting another random game code. And then we're about $58 away from giving away that desk mat. And remember that Constellation desk mat, this one right here, that awesome big desk mat. Remember, this all goes into the Kismet Love Train toward that new Origin PC we're going to try to unlock here on the stream. That wasn't the right button. And I'm just going to keep at it. Keep at it. And if you guys, of course, donate to the stream, it will actually extend the time. And you get to watch me wear this ridiculous outfit for longer. It's up to you. Now, I'm only going to be wearing it today. So if you want to extend it, now's your chance. And I will wear it the whole stream if you so desire, here in the stream. So, all right. So right away, we just wanted to put our thing down. Yes, we found it. Oh my God, look right there, everybody. We got dysprosium, lead, tungsten, all in the thing. So that was a really good guess. Lead and tungsten are tied together. Yes, oh my goodness. Well, let's put it down. Check that aerial view. Oh my gosh, look how much tungsten too. That's a lot. Of course, it has a big wide area, so you can only get so many in there. So I'd probably be doing something like this. Oh my gosh, we win this game, everybody. We win this game. How much dysprosium do we got here? I got a little something, something. And lead, we got a little something, something. But what we really want to do, tungsten. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, we learned something special. All right. Lead, tungsten, and dysprosium. So, lead... and did we make a... I thought we made a note category over here somewhere. Apparently not. Lead, tungsten, tungsten, and what's the other one? Beryllium or something. It is dysprosium, DYS. Oh, right here, dysprosium, which is a 3-star. Are paired. So you go find the lead. The lead helps you find the tungsten and the dysprosium. And we have it all in this one thing right here, which is pretty awesome. All right, now we're going to make as many of these as we possibly can. We need a lot of tungsten. Now, meanwhile, it's over there making me lots of cobalt. And nickel to make the power for all of this. They're out of aluminum. Alright, that might be a bit extreme. Let's back those up a little bit. Let's start with just 3. Alright, we can go get more aluminum. We got tons of that. Don't need any lead right now. Don't need any dysprosium, so that's just a waste of my time. But look at this. We got 24 nickel and 41 cobalt. Really, aluminum is our limiting factor right now. Where we can only do 3 of these, but we have tons of aluminum that we can go and grab. Big time. So, we can get this started by just putting as many of these down as we can. And that's going to start one of these up. That one. And it's going to start producing tungsten. Okay, now we need to get our aluminum. Now, it's probably not going to be over here, even though this is our aluminum mine. Because it's most likely taking the aluminum and taking it back to our home, which is in a whole nother star system. So it's actually going back and forth between star systems to bring my resources there. That's cool, everybody. That's super cool. Yeah, so it just took that aluminum and wandered off with it. Oh, man. Look. Oh, we got a bunch of aluminum in here. All right, we got tons of copper, too. Again, I don't know why we have so much copper just sitting in here. Why is it in the thing? It should be over here. Being transported back to our primary base. Let's put all the copper in here. Actually, probably don't need to put it all in there. Let's put about, say, 420 in there. And then keep all the other stuff to put on our ship. Which should be right over there. Yeah, so I can just hit H. I can go to the cargo hold of my ship. And then go to my resources, say store all that in there. And now I just put a bunch of aluminum in there. So when I go back to my other thing, I'll have all that aluminum and I can fast travel without being overburdened. So now, back to Voss. Back to our Voss outpost number 1. Is this it? I don't know. Oh yeah. What's this? This is nickel. Yeah, we want to name this. We want to name it so that we know it's the lead slash tungsten thing. Hey, Kismet, got the Sparman suit on the planet. Yes, I am the Space Tycoon. Everybody, I already won this game. I'm level 7. I already won this game. Absolutely, I can tell you already. I'm calling it now. I've already won. Right now, I can tell you. It's just a matter of time now. It's just me putting in the effort. And that's it. I won. You're like, Kismet, how'd you win already? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Let's get into it. Now, the thing is, I'm building up my basic resources. And my basic resources can be gathered infinitely. I can take those infinite amount of resources and then run them back to my house or wherever I really want to run them to. And then I can store those resources. And the fact that I can store those resources persistently, and actually I learned also that in your house you can go ahead and just put down 1,500 copper down on the shelf or on the counter. You'll see. I'll go back. It'll be there'll be a bunch of it sitting there, and then I can just keep using that over and over and over again, which is pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and put down another wind turbine. That's going to take us to 9 total power. And then another. And may I have another? Yes. And then we need other way. Cargo link. Now, where's our lead? Tungsten. Prosium. So the bottom side of where our beacon is. Because you don't want to put your thing right on top of where your resources are being collected. Because that sucks. Right here. Okay, so this is now all going to be... I don't know why I do that every time. This one is now going to be all tied together. Oh, look, there's like a big thing right there, too. I didn't even see that. This is all going to be tied into this link right here. And this one is going to go ahead and tie all that into there. And now we have all of that tungsten being extracted. And can we make more turbines? We can. So we're at 12 power. 5, 10, 15. So we need 15 power. So there's 18. 21. More tungsten. Now we're 21 power. And we need more aluminum. Okay, now we need to go back to our aluminum over here. Which is, right now, this aluminum is our central station, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. I can put it anywhere. In fact, I could just have it on a planet that has tons of resources and make it like a central hub of those resources. The trick to it is that you want to end up bringing just single resources, typically, or even double resources, to one here, like this, right? So this one is just bringing in copper, and that copper is being fed over there, right? But I can also link this one, so this way it doesn't also take stuff back. I don't want to take anything back. I just want to bring it here, put it over there, then have it take it here and take it to my house. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to link our nickel mine to here. So it's going to bring cobalt and nickel here, like that. And then when it brings the cobalt and nickel here, it'll put it in this box. And then this box will transfer it to our interlink box. And that interlink box will then put it on the shuttle. And then on the shuttle, we'll then take it back to our base. And again, that's what I'm all about, everybody. I'm all about that, take it back to the base. And it's producing aluminum here as well. We've got copper and aluminum over here. Again, how does the copper keep ending up on this side? Why is this just constantly... Where is it bringing that Where's it bringing those resources from? Let's delete this. And why does it keep putting the copper over here in the incoming when I don't want to be in the incoming? I want to go in the outgoing. Yeah, take that copper and run it back to the other place. I don't know why it would bring anything in. It's only going to that other side. That other side shouldn't be bringing stuff in this direction unless I put it in there. Coming in. I wonder if it's going to drop anything incoming here. See, I haven't even upgraded any of my stuff that goes along with this, everybody. This is just the base level. The base level of doing your outposts. Yeah, so it just brought copper and aluminum in here. Why did it do that? They took the copper and aluminum from somewhere else and moved it here. Maybe that's what it had left over? I wonder if you can link this right back into the output. No, it would create a circle link. I didn't think so, but yeah, it's worth a shot. I could do that. Link it over there to the input over there. And then it would circle back. So now, anything it drops in here, it's going to go over there. Then it's going to... Oh, then it's going to transfer that to the other one. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want it doing that now. I better go over there and get it before it comes picks it up. I know. Also, it seems like if I put it in there, it's a bit different. It doesn't seem to want to transfer it across from over there to over here. I was waiting for it to bring in some of that tungsten. I see tungsten in there, then we're styling. Alright, let's put some of this back into my cargo hold over here. Especially all that aluminum. Come on. Bring me the resources. There it is. Where's this one? So this is helium mine. That has a bunch of random stuff. This says copper. This is iron. And this has tungsten. Confirm. Link. Yeah, it's like it lost a link or something. And then copper mine. Change the link. Current link Voss Outpost 1. I can't have multiple links? Oh, apparently I can't. Ah, well that sucks. Huh. I guess I can only have those links. Such is the way it goes. People are feeling bad, might not have enough shield and lasers. What's the remedy for that? Do you think? Buy a better ship. I know that's not what you want to hear, but that's probably the best advice. Get a better ship for sure. Alright. Yes, we are finding some things. We are learning some stuff on how to do all of the things in the stuff. We need to change the name of this outpost. Alright, we learned that it's not special gear that you need for certain stuff, because I saw it was like 1-star, 2-star, 3-star. It might be just its rarity. But I found the tungsten among the lead, and now it's extracting that tungsten. And it should be taking the tungsten from here. It's not. There's 36 in there. Wow, okay. I don't know why it's not picking it up anymore. I don't know. We better save. Something funky's going on. But it is extracting that tungsten. That's the most important part. And then, again, I could just jump around and grab the resources, which I've done in No Man's Sky many, many times. Where I just jump around and grab it. I forgot which one we did. I think we did nickel mine, this one. Oh, yeah, jackpot. Look at that. 120 nickel, 49 cobalt. Awesome. Oh, man. So awesome. Okay. Resources. Is it full, or is it, I'm just not close enough to it? 376. I'm just not close enough to it. Yeah, it's 280. It's over that way. It's back where we left it. See, it should come over here. But it's my ship is at the landing area over here. And I can't fast travel while overburdened. So that's really a problemo. For us. Alright, let's put some of this back. Let's say half of this nickel. Alright, half of that. Perfect. Not sure how this linking really goes. Oh, maybe because this is in a different system. So I wanted to just trade the resources one way. There needs to be an option to say, look, I just wanted to pick up this resource, but not pick up the resource on the other side and bring them back. Otherwise, it's just like brings iron over there and then brings aluminum over here, and it just does that all the time. That's like a waste of my time. I want it to all go to a central area so I can use it for manufacturing. We'll get that figured out. All right, we've been going for 3.5 hours. Time to take a quick break. I'm gonna let you guys, while I'm thinking about that, let's definitely save. There's a lot of good stuff going on there. Now I'm just gonna probably sit right here on this nickel or whatnot, and basically just sit here and let it run. Because if you let it run, then you just have hundreds and hundreds of resources. Now I tried it inside my house and it did not work. I let it ran for like 3-4 hours. I came back out, it was the same amount of resources. So you do have to be out in the open world for it to actually continuously run those. And I would probably stand by the resource that you want the most, which in this case is actually nickel, cobalt, and tungsten. Because they're the ones that are going to allow me to build more power. And really, that's the thing we wanted to discover, right? Nickel, cobalt, and aluminum, too. Definitely want to get that upscaled again, too. So yeah, tungsten, iron as well. We gotta get iron going for our extractors. The only other thing would be beryllium and copper. Get beryllium and copper going, and then we have all of that for solar arrays. We've already got tungsten, so we can put down fuel generators now, because that's what's really slowing us down, fuel generators. We can make all that other stuff. We have a good amount of resources for that. But it definitely would be great to have fuel generators going too. Okay, so many cool things. Again, let's save. I can't remember how long ago I saved, probably 2 seconds ago. Let's go ahead and let you guys have a little bit of fun here, over here with some words on stream. And then I'm going to take a quick break and then I'll come back and we'll have some more fun up here on stream. And away we go. All right, be right back. Come back. Oh, wait. Here I am. Hello, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you see and hear me. It's me, Kismet, the Space Tycoon. I'm back and ready to rock. Look at you guys crushing this one. Odd that you didn't get any of the lower alphabetical ones there. That was wild. Congrats on that, everybody. GG's all around. Good job. Good job. That's the way to work together. Let me go ahead and shower you guys in love right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for everybody in the stream. Let's keep on rocking. Let's see how much tungsten we got here. Wow, 100 nickel, 111 nickel, and a bunch of cobalt. Wow. I think its cargo hold is full at this point. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, cool. Well, let's put some more tungsten in there. Huh. I guess it's not nearby. Oh, yeah, we had that problem of where the ship was way off. Oh, well, that's okay. Watch this. We can run toward the ship. And we get within 240, 49 of it, like right there, we can still access our ship from way over here. So, let's go this, cargo hold, and then resources, tungsten, cobalt, and then a bunch of nickel. Yeah, look at this. This is nice during the day. Okay, so we stocked up on all that stuff. Let's see how we're looking. Oh my gosh, look how many of those we could do. Yeah, we could do so many of these wind turbines now. Oh, that's awesome. Solar rays, yeah. Now we just need to find beryllium. I think that's our mission. Oh, I got to up the time a little bit because I did take an AFK break there. Let's add another, say, let's add another 10 minutes in there. There we go. Let's go ahead and save over here. And now we're on a mission to find our beryllium. Where are you hiding, my little beryllium? Nope. Level. Yeah, cobalt, nickel. What about you over here? You've got chlorine, lead, crystallines. And this is the one with aluminum, helium, argon, crystallines. Oh yeah, we're gonna get all of these resources. Oh, this one has tungsten too. Yeah, keep the planet in the background. Yeah, so this one has tungsten too, but it's an inferno, so we can't do that one. Some of the planets are too hostile for us to do. So let's go back over here. Now we're just working with Olympus and Alpha Centauri. We haven't even got out into other systems yet. Okay, all of these things need to be checked out. So Nisoi is the only one that we did. Carbolic acids, tantalum, iridium, benzene, argon, uranium. Oh, it's got iron over there too. Yeah, I think probably on different planets it's going to have different things paired together. Unknown. You know, oh, that's another helium and aluminum planet there. Helium and iron. We haven't been to Erebus yet. Yeah. All right, let's go to Erebus. Let's jump. Scan. Uranium, iron, Anchiles. Anchiles. Beryllium! Ha ha! Come to Papa! Oh, baby. Oh, we're going all in on this baby. Let's go. Scan. Oh, it has aluminum too, and helium. Oh, but where is our beryllium? Our beryllium is hidden. We can't see it. I bet you again, this is for your higher level scanner. That's why it's got the little star on there. So you don't really know where your beryllium is. Now, there's helium and there's aluminum, and most likely either helium or aluminum pair with the other one. So I'm going to guess aluminum. Now, also what I'm going to do is I'm going to click out and click back in. So when I click in on the planet, it centers it. And then when it centers it, I'm going to pick a center spot to just land so my landing is not on the back of the planet every time. You know what else does that? Astroneer. Astroneer, I find myself constantly rotating or waiting until I rotate around the other side of the planet because I put my base on the back side. I try to put it on the front side. Gonna go new playthrough tonight. Already found a lot I missed, so many hours to be sunk. Yes, that's always always fun to do another playthrough, especially with the new game plus. Okay, exit ship. Now we know from experience,
without your spacesuit would inevitably result in death.
Level up. So we're gonna go and oh, we can't build an outpost here. Lots of beryllium right there. No outposts for us. Oh, we don't have the ability to make any more outposts. So we probably don't have the resources. Yeah, that's probably the it. Huh. What do we need for making outposts? That's a good question. Or is there there couldn't be a max of 8 outposts. Could there? Oh god, I hope not. I hope not. We got to figure out what's up with our outposts. Okay, we got to go back. We better write down what planet that was. Hold on. This is Pointius, moon of Erebus. Pointius. And it's the moon of Erebus. And it's in the Olympus system. Okay. Okay, we better write that down just in case. And that is where our beryllium is. Let's put that up here on beryllium. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh. Huh. Remember, tell me nothing, everybody. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. If you tell me something, I'm going to warn you once and then permaban you forever. That's the way it goes. I mean, it's pretty obvious. It says it right there. Tell me nothing. It also says no backseat gaming and a whole bunch of other things in there. But there you go. There's your warning, everybody. Tell me nothing. Want to go on the journey. Want to figure it out for myself. I'm just talking out loud. A little commentary as I go through. Okay, well, I'm going to solve the problem by going back to where we made too many mines over here, that's for sure. We got iron mines, we got nickel mines. Helium mine. Keep our copper. We want to keep that helium. That's our central one. Nickel there. Maybe this one. Maybe this one here. So what we're going to do is just go over there and take that one up. Take that one up. Check the help tab. Yep, there you go. Can't resist, can you? People can't resist. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to purge what you just said in chat, and I'm going to give you that one warning. And if you do it again, I'll permaban you. All right. Don't take it as a personal offense, but I think I made it pretty obvious to tell me nothing. God, I don't even know how to do it. Right here. 1 second. Boom. There you go. I purged what you said. Don't tell me what to do. Don't give me any tips, suggestions, ideas. Say, Kismet, do this. Kismet, do that. Try this or that. Again, I want to go on the journey. That's all part of the fun, is me trying to figure it out. In there. If you come in and tell me, you've robbed me of that bit of fun that could have led to me learning other things on top of the thing that I learned too. That's what makes it fun. All right, so we've taken that out. And that's going to allow us to do another one. Okay, definitely lets us put it down. Okay, now back out of Alpha Centauri. And then back to Olympus. Then Pointius. Then to our landing area. Now again, we're just getting our basic resources popping and locking here. And really, this is the last one I need to do. Now, you might be wondering why I'm wearing this silly outfit. This is my space cosplay that everybody unlocked by donating to the stream. Now, again, everybody, we're getting real close to that next unlock. We're $8 away, so you can gift subs. You can drop. You got some bits left over. Feel free to drop those onto the stream. Of course, the fastest way to move that bar is to do direct donate. And we're about an hour and 4 away. If you do directly donate or any of those other things I mentioned, I will update the timer. We'll go longer with Kismet wearing this silly outfit. Okay, so let's get it here and let's get it going. Beryllium and aluminum here. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Let's go up high. Oh, it looks like a heart. Or more than... Wow, that's a lot of beryllium there. Whoa, and more over here, too. Awesome. Our ship's kind of in the way, but that's okay. Oh, yeah. Beryllium's got to be far away from each other. Beryllium there. Alright, let's just start with 3. And then each one needs probably 5. Yep. And then, oh, we can't use that. We have to use solar array. We do got, the funny irony is we need beryllium for solar arrays, and when we get this beryllium, we're really going to be styling. The only other thing would be copper, as well. So there's, 8. There's 12. And there's 16, which is just more than what we need. And then we're going to go ahead and once again and put another cargo link if we can. And we need some 0 wire. Okay, we got this. We got this. We'll just go over here to our industrial workbench. We'll throw that down right there. We'll get out of that mode. We'll find where it's at over here. And then we'll just make some. Oh. We need some silver. Oh, we don't got our silver. That is a bummer. But I happen to know where some's at. Right over here on my house. Okay, now we put some of this away, silver and all of that. Oh yeah, it's still here. That's a stack of 1,286 copper. Still there. Again, it stays persistent in your house. So you don't even need storages. You can just put a massive stack of resources right there. Probably want to grab some of this aluminum. And what was the other thing? Silver. Let's grab a little bit of silver there. And every time I need a new resources, that's another thing I should add to the list for me to go and grab. If I need a lot of 0 wire, well, then I need to go and start extracting silver and all of that stuff as well. So what do I need to do? I need to go to my ship. Let me get out of here. Ship. Cargo hold. Let's get a little bit of room for silver here. Alright, let's go ahead and take our resources, put some silver in there. A bit of aluminum. And then I think we're okay with nickel. What's nickel is in there? 28. What could we reduce? We definitely want to keep a lot of aluminum. Probably copper. Let's cut that in half. And put more nickel in there. Maybe some more aluminum. Yeah, there you go. And then we just take the excess and I put it back in my house. Right over there. Oh, let me take that thing off the screen. Take that thing off the screen there. Alright. Then we just put these away into here. I think it should default to you trading in than what's the actual container. But that's just me, my crazy ideas. Okay, so we got that done. We got ourselves some resources that we needed. And then we're going back to where we're trying to get our beryllium, which is around here somewhere. Pointus, right there. Pointus outpost. You can trade with most civilian ships, starships, by hailing them. Oh, we just learned something. There we go. Got me a level up, too. I'll worry about that here in a bit. Where's my ship? Way over there, 400. I can see it from here. Okay, so... No. Going into... fly mode. I love the fly mode. The fly mode is awesome. Okay, solar array. What do we need? We've got enough power there. Oh, we're trying to build our cargo link. So we needed silver so we could make 0 wire. So let's get that going. There we go. So we want to move silver up on our list of stuff here. Silver. Right there. And then we got our cargo link. Alright, awesome. But we need to see where our stuff ends here. Beryllium there. Aluminum over there. Probably right where the solar things are, of course. Let's move them over here for now. Really, you can just move them right by the extractors, because the extractors, you can't put any more extractors down next to those. So I could just move them right here, because they have to be a certain distance away from each other. We'll stick them all right there. Okay, now we want to go ahead and do our cargo link. Now, another reason we want to use our cargo link, other than linking it to other locations, is to just because it has a larger storage. And so that storage, instead of using the storage box, you can just use the cargo link storage, and it's going to hold a lot more than even if you just make a small little box. Now, of course, later on, there might be bigger extractors and bigger power production and bigger, what do you call it, storages. But for right now, that's what we got. So that's what we're using, and it's actually being incredibly effective right now. Very, very effective on the scale we're doing it. What's up, crazy uncle? You like my outfit? Check it out. This ain't no, that ain't no Instagram filter. I'm wearing my Space Tycoon cosplay. Because we did unlock it as one of our things. There you go. Yeah. So 15 beryllium already in there. And those are and that's it. That's our major ones that we put on our list here. Actually, go out of here so I'm not pausing the game. There we go. Those are our major ones on the list, which is aluminum, nickel, cobalt, and beryllium. Tungsten, helium. Don't really need lead. That down there for right now. So aluminum, nickel, cobalt. And I'm trying to figure out which one is the most important. I would say probably helium is not as important as I thought. I would put aluminum probably first, then nickel and cobalt, because those allow you to build power. Aluminum, nickel, and cobalt allows you to build power. That's the thing. So, it's all about the power. Now, the other one does too. It allows you to do your fuel generator, but I don't know really how effective that is if I have to have 2 extractors on that one thing, and then those things are not being used elsewhere. So, but the solar array uses beryllium. So if we want to use a solar array, we also need to get copper along with aluminum, along with all that other stuff as well. Big time. All right, we got tons and tons of resources rocking and rolling. Let's see if we can connect this to something. No. Yeah, so we don't have anything else. Oh. Yeah, it's got to be within this thing, huh? So I don't think I'm extracting resources from anywhere else here. So this would be this would need to go to another one over here so we could transfer that stuff over here. So let's go back to our other outpost here, which we're using for bringing in resources. I feel like another thing that we'd want to work on is getting a massive amount of storage boxes to hold all this stuff that's coming in. Like we got 101 copper, 31 aluminum there. I keep forgetting I can't just jump up there because my jetpack's not good enough. And then this one, 439 copper and 73 aluminum. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Wow, okay. And no outgoing. So what if we go ahead and set up another interlink over here? Or 0 wire. Those seem to go the long way. Wow, iridium extraction there too. Alright, we're not worried about that. We are worried about another cargo link. Yeah, let's just stick it next to the one we got. Go here, no. Okay, so now we got that cargo link. Going to that one. Okay, and so let's link this to our beryllium and bring our beryllium to here. Except for we have this backwards. Here comes that one. Now rotate it around the other way so I can get to the storages easier. Really annoying not to be able to boost up there fairly easily. Gotta get me a better booster. No incoming. Yet. Okay, so what this should do is fly off, grab me some beryllium, and bring me that beryllium here at my base. And so in theory, you could have a bunch of ships just coming and going and bringing resources everywhere over here. Which I think is pretty cool. So we'll just wait it out here for a little bit. Random bar right through there. Random bar. Now my house is right over there. You can actually see it right there. There's how far. There's how close I am to my house. You like this, crazy uncle? Yes, this is my space cosplay for the stream. Yeah, it's next level. Everybody, check it out. I got my NASA patches and all that. For some reason, I guess they made it in China. Everybody, they did the thing upside down. That's not right, bro. That's not right. I didn't notice it. Somebody noticed it on stream. I didn't put the patches on. Don't blame me. The jacket came with the patches. I wanted to put the Constellation one on there instead, but I didn't have enough time. I was going to have my wife do it, but you know how it goes, everybody. Only so much time in the day. Oh. That's the big one. That goes up there. A little close on that one. Let's watch it and see if it comes in. There it is. It brought the beryllium. Nice. Like it. Okay. Actually, let's go to our ship. Let's see if we got any room in the cargo hold. A little bit. And we're not even overburdened anyway. Okay, we're rolling in the resources now. Let's see, back to my house. Let's go. All right, we're getting this done, everybody. Getting this done. Just trying to get all my resources running. Doing my stuff over here. And again, we got our cobalt helium, we got copper. We had iron going, but we're not really doing iron right now. So let's pull iron out of there. And we have multiple helium spots going on as well. Okay, trying to think of what else we need to do on this other than just go around and collect as much resource as we need. Again, it's just cool. You can just drop it down. If you don't have enough room in your storage, just drop. If you got a house to put your stuff in, it'll stay persistent. Or you can just put it down in your ship. You could, in theory, just put all of the stuff stacked in stacks in your ship as well, because it's a persistent location, just like this. If you put your furniture down and do all that to the game, this is just furniture. This is just you drop something to put down to put on your shelf. But that's 1,286 copper there. That's a lot. What else could we be working on? We could be working on our traits here, our skills. Let's see. What else do I want to do here? Now, again, I feel like if I were to do this again, I would have went very much into commerce and come back to getting all these resources going. But we're already into it now, so let's keep on keeping on. We're going to try to get to outpost engineering, I think is where we're trying to get to. And we're one more point in here. And I could go rank 3. You know what? Let's just go rank 3 on that. And then now we're down here, where we can go ahead and unlock some of this stuff. And then we have to put 4 more points down, either in here or up here. A lot of times I feel like just upgrading some of these just once gives you such a big benefit. Just with 1 perk point, right? A lot of perks are like that, where you just put 1 in and then you get a good boost. But then, of course, it's less for stuff later on. But yeah. Weapon mods. That's gear. Basically, this is like armor, because you know your spacesuit's like your armor. And then botany. Get more common and uncommon organic resources from plants. Oh, and allows some plants to be cultivated at your outposts. Ah, look at that. Oh, we're going to have to get into that. What about animals? Same thing. And allows you to produce animal resources at your outposts. Oh, now we talking. Now we talking over here. There we go. So see, now that we unlocked it, we know what those things do. We don't even know what this stuff does yet until you unlock that tier. Oh, look, it actually has a cool different thing there. Another level thing, and you can scan from 40 distance. Okay, what were some of our other goals? I think it might be time to go out and do a little pew-pew that we spent a lot of time doing all the other stuff. But that was definitely worth the time. We set up our nickel mine. We got our tongues in. Crazy ton of structural resources. I think we're still kind of working on that one. And we're trying to work toward paying off our house here. I've been spending a little bit of that cash. Yeah, now I'm down to about 88,000. I was up to around 95,000. So it might be time to go out and get into some trouble. Let's go ahead and save. Let's check how many med packs we have. That's the first thing we want to do. Oh, we got a bunch of all this random stuff. We have 2 med packs. Okay, well, that's some trouble. That's some problems right there. Forgotten Mech Graveyard. Deserted relay station. Yeah, they always say it's deserted, but when you get there, there's usually tons of peeps that show up. Let's see what we got in this local map nearby my house. See if we can go and get into some trouble there. Let's get into it. Okay, so we need our surface map. And we already checked out the abandoned bionics lab. We got that there. And then we have some sort of unknown ruins out here. Okay, we'll put a little marker in that direction. And check how much ammo we have. Not too much ammo. Maybe we need to invest a little bit in med packs and ammo. Let's get that going way over here. Go back to Alpha Centauri. We'll grab some med packs and ammo. We'll go to the commercial district first. Get those med packs. Now remember, everybody, tell me nothing. Don't tell me anything. I'm having the greatest time.
Another day, another shift.
First, we're going to go to UC over here. UC is starting to become my favorite spot because it has a tendency to have, you know, a whole bunch of resources that I needed. So definitely want to go here early and get
I'm
tons of
afraid,
cash.
due to recent legislative action, I'm no longer able to allocate ships. I can, however, deal in general goods. Welcome to UC Distribution.
Okay, you gotta tell me that every single time. Don't care, lady. All I care about is what you got. You got any 8 items? Heal paste. Ship parts. I think I accidentally sold off my ship parts earlier. Those are 11.25 too. Repairs 4% ship holes for 10 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't have anything I need there. Well, that's actually better than what I've got. Yeah. Tempting. Tempting, but we need ammo. Honestly, I forgot what my weapon takes. Look at this. I got this legendary weapon early game. It's actually pretty wicked. 6.5 millimeter. Oh, 274. Oh, God, it's going to cost about 6 grand. All right. Let's grab it. Let's use it wisely.
Come back if you need something else.
Yeah, we got to get a line on ammo, too. Our ammo is going to cost a lot. We got to get a line on med packs. That's costing us a lot. We got to watch out for all that. All right. This is the commercial zone. Let's see. The UC thing and the tram is over by the radio
Ever
station.
wonder how the Crimson Fleet seems to be?
Residential. Let's go over here and get it done. Now, again, I'm wearing this silly outfit just for you all. It was really hard to find a helmet that fit my big noggin. And it just barely does. And so we're taking to the stars today, everybody. Having a good time. Let's see. We want to go to the med area, which for some reason is really far away from anywhere you teleport. Yeah, look at jumping. See, jumping doesn't necessarily... It, like, slows down your thing there. Slows down your thing, but you're still moving forward at that higher rate, but jumping seems to help it.
If you're in,
All right, we got to invest more cash here. I need some med supplies.
certainly come to the...
So I used 6 grand already. And I'm just going to buy whatever he's got. He's got 11. There's another 5 grand. Now we're down to 77. So let's use it wisely. Okay. Then back to the house. Because that's where we're going to go check out this location. Plus, we can offload some of this loot before we roll out. I probably want to offload my my ship's loot as well. Take my ship's loot out of there. And then this way I'll have a bunch of storage space to put all this loot. One of the things I've been doing is leaving a lot of loot on my ship, and then I run around and then my ship's full, I'm full, and then I'm totally out of luck. I'd give it to Vasco, but Vasco doesn't hold that much, and also he loves to disappear all the time, too. Yeah, see that? See how the CO2 is going down just because I'm jumping. Just because I'm jumping there. Yeah, huh. That's a little workaround there. Oh, it's got adaptive frames in there. Okay, so again, we want to go in and just take all and run in our house and drop it off. Let's just drop her off over here. Let's drop off the good stuff into this one. Adaptive frames. Oh, already at max capacity. Aluminum. Oh, it's going to be full now. All that other stuff. Oops. Went the wrong way. I'll just let it pick then. Let it pick what I can drop in there. Transfer. So you're going to do that a lot where you're transferring the wrong stuff. Organize that all later. Alright. Getting close to not being overburdened. That's always good. Well, I feel like we're going to need to use this one back here. Resources and store our resources. Alright, now we're not overburdened with all those extra resources. And we literally just put hundreds, even thousands of resources in these canisters, which does help. Helps a lot. Big time. Okay, so now we got that done. Now we want to go look at the local map. And to do that, we're going to need to go out here. And we've cleaned out our ship. So we should be pretty good. But did we clean out our inventory? That's our question. Bunch of... Oh, I got my other weapon back again. Hold on. Gotta go put that away. It's more like a keepsake weapon that my parents gave me. It's actually a really good weapon if I had the rounds for it as well. I don't have any weapons that are not of the same type. Kind of feel like I don't need my Maelstrom anymore. I think my Kraken is like epically OP. Yeah. There's my contraband cache. There's a bunch of contraband in there. And then I got a bunch of like food-like stuff in there. Let's see. I think all this stuff is full. Let's put it here in my contraband thing if I can. Let's put it in there. Take us to 55. I've got my other random packs there. Way too many aid items on me. Maybe I should be putting those on my ship. Yeah, we'll put that stuff on our ship. This way, if we need any of those aid items to be on there. Also, we can just go right to the cockpit. We can just go there, regular map, travel ship, and then because we're not overburdened, boom, we can just jump right there. Then we can get out and see if the captain's thing has stuff in it. This is like captain's storage right there. Yeah, there we go. And then we can put all this aid stuff in the captain's storage. And if we need it, we know where it's at. It's not our med packs. We'll keep those with us. Probably sell most of this stuff, but we'll just keep them in there for now. Now we're down to 22. Alright, all we need is our weapon and some med packs, and we are off and running. Alright, and then again, surface map. And we're going to go find out what this thing is over there. Then we'll get out of there. Get out of here. Where are we? What up, Bosco? Alright, Bosco, you're with me, buddy. There you go, he's actually following me for once. Okie dokie, we're going this way. Let's go see what kind of trouble we get in. Here's our cargo ships. Using our little boost pack to climb a little bit there, because sometimes the climbing is a little awkward. Come on. Ugh. It's too high of a lip, it won't let me just jetpack up there. It's too dang annoying. My guy won't pull me up either. Ugh. That part's a bit awkward. Come on, Bosco. We're working on it. This way. Oh yeah, I see something down there. I see something. Iridium there. Alright, is that where we're going? Actually, maybe not. It seems kind of further away than where I'm... than that. But you never know. Traveling through the thing. Man, I was in the zone there. Traveling through. Yeah, is that where we want to go? My thing will kind of tell me which way to go. Those little arrows are telling me which direction I'm trying to get to. 400 that way. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. This is the closest one. Nutrient leaf. Come here with me, Bosco. Alright, let's save. That was a lot of running. Let's go. plants in there. Abandoned farm. Alright, abandoned farm time. Again, we'll just be paranoid and save again. Because we can always bail.
I am picking up faint signs of life in the area.
Go get him, Vasco. Vasco, get him. See how Vasco does versus him.
There is no cause for alarm in the vicinity.
Legendary weapon for the win. Dead scientists. Whoa, got some credits. Good, I gotta regain some credits here. Grabbing everything. Oh, that was something. Some sort of book.
We must defeat them. It seems we are victorious.
God, I hope this is a profitable enterprise. Another one over there. Yeah, a bunch of microscopes and stuff. Heal and heal base. Whoa! Lots of baddies. Didn't even see that guy either. That's what's really scary. And you look up and they're too busy looting, and all of a sudden there's a mob right there in your face. I'm the king of stealing everything, everybody. I'm a super looter. I looted all. Every last thing. We're gonna get everything. We're gonna walk out with everything. You can see my ships just going back and forth over there. Symbolic agent. See, one of the things is the scientists, when you loot them, they should no longer highlight. Same thing with the coolers and all that other stuff. That stuff should no longer highlight, and then you know when the stuff is empty. Now, one of the things I got to do when a mob comes up in my face is I got to switch. Oh, look at that container, like a little outpost there. I got to switch from this kind of scan mode into battle mode. Like that. So when they sneak up on me, I'm in trouble. back for this loot. Did you pick there? Yeah, getting some good ammo. Oh, and there's an infinite storage box. Some of these storage boxes, look at this. Infinite amount of resources. So if you want to make it where you are not overburdened when you're running along, like right now I'm 44 of 135, which isn't too bad yet, but that's a good thing to remember right there. Now this storage crate, also infinite storage in the location. But here's the thing about the ammo thing. The ammo thing has an actual limit to what you can put in there. So I just use typically a storage. You can put like ammo in the ammo box. Where the storage box, you can put anything. Very, very useful. Oh, look at this. We got a weapon. Exterminator Coachman. And some ammo. Didn't even see it. Too busy grabbing all this other loot down here. Let's take care of that danger first. Assess out that danger. Wow, look at that big old plant thing growing out there. Alright. Again, I just spent $6 grand. I want to make sure that I get my return on my investment. Don't burn up too many med packs or too much ammo. I can avoid it. Sand claws and various resources out there. Okay, I think this building is clear. Come on, Vasco, where you at? Right there. Let's say we go habitat first. Come on, Vasco. Going in. Oh, look at them spacesuits. Oh, Vasco actually works the airlocks. I didn't know he did that. I just learned that. He just worked it. I think when you first start, you could be a little bit more informative about some things. I got distracted by side quests, and it took me a while to figure out I couldn't fast travel to do cargo missions from the mission board. Oh, really? Well, there you go. Oh, look at them explosive tanks back there. Something killed all these guys, and it's probably still in here. Keep an eye out, Bosco. Yeah, maybe not. Close the door. And let's super loot. Let's go. We're going to get every little bit of loot everywhere. By the way, important thing to know about the game is that all this excess loot that I'm picking up, all the slippers and all that other stuff, cannot be broken down. You cannot disassemble items. You have to just either sell them or use them for decoration. I just sell them. I'm all about the dollar bills. Dollar bills. These guys don't need all this anyway. They're all dead now. They don't need none of that. But I could use it. Calibrated solstice there. Dude was trying to protect himself. Ah. Exterminator modified drumbeat rare rifle. I'm hoping about the ammo. Credits there. Deep core spacesuit. Alright, we'll take that. Yeah, and then Crimson Cabin. I think we read that one before. I can't remember. Alright, here we go with the safe stuff. Yeah, not at that level yet. That's okay. I'll just run around and grab all this loot instead. Now, the reason why I closed the door is so if something comes through the door, I can hear it happening. I can hear those mobs coming through the door, and I'm like, uh-oh, someone's coming through the door, and then take appropriate action. It's kind of a bit of a backup plan in case someone comes in there and gets rowdy. Getting all these books. And yes, I'm going to be overburdened. It's one of my signature things. Okay, let's sweep across this again. Look up high and down low for loot. And I'm not going to read all of those literary references, but you guys are welcome to check those things out in your playthrough. Oh, the Lone Wanderer there. Looks like it. Alright, some cups up here. Cups always make me think of ceramic in Fallout 4. Big time. Yeah, super looting, Paul. We're getting it going on. Alright, I think we got I think we got all the loot in here. Weapon out. Door open. Yeah, I don't trust the fact that I come out here and then there's not a mob right here. Even though there wasn't a mob there earlier. Huh. They shoot workbench. Interesting. And this is what's good about clearing out your inventory before you come in here. Oh, adaptive frame. That's a small thing, that adaptive frame. I thought it was a big thing. Yeah, you clear out your loot before you come in here, and then you got your space and Bosco's. Came in there. What's up with these spacesuits? Mannequin. Open. Oh, that's what's on the mannequin. Spacesuits. Deep mining spacesuit. Demos pack. Deep mining space helmet. Oh, I'm looting the mannequin. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. Nothing on that one. Oh, that's worth 3,000 right there. Not worth that much to the vendor, but if you say it's 3,000 and then say 10% of his value, that's, you know, 300 or so. That's not bad. Had argon on them. Huh. And pack of cards. All these little, all this little cash adds up. Adds up big time. We're gonna try to pay off our house. And then we don't have to pay any more fees for our house, and our house is set for the rest of the time. Then we're going to work on other stuff. That's a legendary, by the way.
Warning. Motherboard shutdown. Imminent.
The high ground. Alien Only genetic material and tissue. The reason why I know it's a legendary is because it has little segments to its health. Again, always be diligent. Mobs are going to be in there wherever you're at. Alright, let's get all this loot. There is so much to loot in each and every area you go into, everybody. So if you're a looter like me, I mean, you can literally spend hours upon hours in just one area looting stuff. How do I know? Because I did that. I've been looting stuff for like 3 hours in one location. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot to get from one location. But then again, you got to think that's a lot of loot, which means a lot of cash, and a lot of cash is awesome. Again, all this stuff, I can either keep it or sell it or do whatever I want with it. I can just throw it down on the ground in my ship if I want to. I've already done it before. Just toss it down on the ground and say screw it. Sometimes the stuff doesn't highlight till you kind of look in its direction too. This is all part of that bench. Alright, we got all the stuff in the corner. Okay, I just kind of systematically go across a room. And because those things stay highlighted, sometimes I highlight the same thing again, which is a little annoying. Advanced nutrition there. Okay, so we pretty much got this area. And this is where the big baddie was, so probably some good stuff in here. Maybe. Notepads, that's what's important. I was going to make a giant mountain of notepads. That would have been fun.
I am capable of carrying additional supplies, if necessary.
That's the moment you became overburdened right there. When he says that.
This is lead botanical researcher Mary Tikhoff. It's now been 15 days since initial germination. Our theory has always been the same. Crops grown in microgravity should be able to reach many times their terrestrial size. Imagine, low-gravity farms growing acres of massive produce. It could change life for everyone in the settled systems. After a decade of work, we may finally be finding some success. We've found a low-gravity world with the right soil composition. Our new seedlings are growing so fast that we've already relocated a dozen to the larger warehouse plots.
Oh.
This is the most exciting time in our many years of research.
Well, congrats, lady.
This is lead botanical researcher Mary Tikhoff. It's been 44 days since initial germination. Our plants have begun to fruit, and the results are truly spectacular. Our largest fruit samples are over a meter long with nearly 10 times the normal nutritional value. We believe the soil on this world has played a large role in this growth. The team has been busy studying its chemistry, and we believe we may be able to replicate it on other planets. I've summarized those findings and stored them on this device for later study.
Oh. Oh, really?
This is lead researcher Mary Tikhoff. It's been 48 days since initial germination. Multiple members of our team have reported spotting local wildlife on the horizon. This is troubling. We chose this location believing it was barren. Most signs of life were on the other side of the globe. But we didn't have time to monitor the site for a full round of seasons. Could the wildlife on this planet migrate? If those creatures discover what we're growing here, I'm not sure what we could do to stop them.
Apparently nothing, because they came in and they owned you. They owned you big time. Well, congrats on your great achievement, but should have hired some security. Should have brought Kismet in here. I would have built some Kismet kill boxes. Of course, you'd have to fund the enterprise. Built some Kismet kill boxes, and you would have been safe. But no. My light on. I just open all those at the same time. Makes it easier. And grab all this loot. Okay, Vasco, you want to hold some of my loot? Get over here.
Captain, do you require my assistance? How can I be of assistance?
Alright, first thing we're going to drop on you is a bunch of resources. Then any extra space suits. Any extra weapons. Oh, look at that one. That's a cool looking one. I don't have enough rounds for it. Don't have a lot of rounds for that stuff. All I need is my med packs. And this stuff I just sort by weight. And then I just give them the heaviest stuff. And the stuff that doesn't weigh that much, I just keep that stuff. Until he gets maxed out with loot. And then I just keep getting more loot. Yeah, that's just 0.01. That stuff I don't need to do.
Goodbye, Captain.
Okay, so we're doing good so far. Let's save. More loot. Oh man, ton of loot. Ton a little bit of loot there. Little loot. Now another reason why I do a lot of looting like this. I loot a ton of stuff is so that I'm kind of clearing away all the excess loot. So I can find things like this. I didn't go to expert yet. So I can find things that I can do that. Also, you can find like magazines and things like that that gives you a perma boost in the game. Pretty good. Going good, word of the herd. What's up? What background did you choose? Says Pork Legs. Cool helmet, thank you. This is the real deal. That ain't no Instagram filter, everybody. Now you see me. Or now you don't. Now you see me. Yes, I chose diplomat. So went very heavy commerce. I think I would probably focus more on commerce than I did on some other things like the boost pack and all of that stuff. But, you know, in my first playthrough, it's more like a testing playthrough, where I'm just kind of going through and testing the mechanics and getting a kind of a deep understanding of what all the perks do, what they're for, how to unlock them, you know, how to set up my mining empire, which I did, and then, you know, how to do a whole bunch of other stuff. Those ships you hear out there, going back and forth, those are my ships, bringing me resources. Okay, we got all this done. Hardest thing is remember where you've been. This is the airlock. We got all this. This is one we can't open. And remember, everybody, right up there. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. I'm having lots of fun. Don't want it spoiled by people saying, "Kismet, all you gotta do is do this." Oh, come on now. Let me discover it on my own. That's part of the fun of the journey. All right. I think we're good there. That's probably a good time for a save because I just wanted to bounce out right at that point. Oh, it just goes right outside. Oh, the airlock was already open. It's so cool because, watch, Vasco will actually use the airlock. I never noticed him doing that. Way to take forever to come through the airlock, bro. Oh, we already cleared this area. What this weapon does is occasionally do an explosive round. Man, I could have sworn I already cleared this area. Oh, no, we didn't. We must have came out the backside of it. Yeah, we did. We came through and we came out the backside. Oh, man, that's scary. That's scary stuff. I had no idea they were there. Alright, well, cool. More loot. Let's see if the area is secure first. Nope. You come to me. Bosco! Get over here, brother. I hate when mobs run off.
It seems the enemy has vanished.
God. Nothing like a dinosaur vanishing. He'll be back. Yeah, there he is.
Enemy damage received.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The heck was that? I don't know. Alright, loot mode activated. Watch my back, Vasco. Some people call this scan mode. I call it loot mode. Oh, we ran out of time. Aw. Oh, I was just getting in the zone. I was just getting in the loot zone. Alright, well, we'll finish up a little bit here. Man, there's so much loot. I always come back to it tomorrow. No worries, no worries. Every last vial, every little thing, anything and everything that I can pick up on the ground, everybody. That's how I make my dollar bills right here. I don't care if it's worth one. If I got 1,000 of the one thing, I can take the one thing and sell it one at a time and then get 1,000 credits. This is how I make my dollar bills. Dollar bills right here. Unlock. Let's go. Stupid digipicks. I'm not a fan of these digipicks, everybody. I did like the lockpicking more, but you know, you do what you gotta do. Alright, let's go. Need one with 3, this one. It fits on only that one. Nope. Okay. So this one and that one, and this one. Then this one. And that one. Okay. Okay, I think that's right. This one, then that one, then that one, then that one. All right. What do we get? Some credits, a digipick, and a med pack. Oh, that's worth it. Another med pack there. Very nice. Med pack's worth like 500 credits, so finding med packs is really good. We're just gonna finish this one little area here. Always good to stay in the zone when you're looting. I'll loot that guy out there on the ground? Probably not. I'll have to sweep the whole area at some point. Grinding them up. Danger. I don't know why you would climb in there in the first place, but somebody would. That's why they had to put the sign there. You know that if there's a dumb rule, you know someone did something dumb, so they had to make the dumb rule. Oh yeah, look at this. Get him, Vasco. I feel like listening is vitally important. I already did this side. Be dragging no more mobs on me, Vasco. Oh. Definitely something out there moving. No. That didn't help you, did it? Yeah, see, that's what I need. I need ammo. Calibrated Grendel and some ammo. Yeah, yeah. No, don't put your weapon away. Reload it. Okay, we got problems though, because we're almost out of ammo on this weapon. We spent $6 grand, and so we basically just burned $6 grand. And hopefully we got enough to replenish in that and a little bit more, and then we can spend another $6 grand maybe. I don't know. Doesn't seem like I picked up that much, but keep looting these guys' credits. I think the most valuable stuff out here is the dead scientists, because they might have credits on them. Especially those med packs. And give me that ammo. Yeah, I'm getting the vibe. That's a good time to bail. Good time to bail out of there. Let's go Alpha Centauri. Come on. And then we're going to go right back to the commercial district. And we out. Boom. So what it does automatically jumps you to your ship. You get on your ship. You fly over there. You get your stuff, and you land on the spaceport. And you don't have to do all the little jumps in between, which I appreciate. And so you can just fast travel back to New Atlantis.
Not sure if those Varun zealots.
And then see if we made enough cash to make that worthwhile. And then we can go ahead and try to get some more ammo going. I feel like ammo is a big problem at this stage. But such is the way it goes. All right, we're gonna pick that up next time. Now I'm gonna actually. Oh wait, we should went to my house first, so I can sit and let it run. I can let it run from my house. Yeah. We're gonna do that after the stream. That's I almost forgot. Almost forgot to go in and get that going on. Up here. Where'd it go? No, wrong thing. Rene. No, I want Olympus. Olympus. There we go. Go back to my house. Now what I'm going to do after the stream is I'm just going to let my character sit outside, because I had him sitting inside, but I noticed that it didn't bring me any resources or keep the simulation going of the, ships coming in and out. So that means that all the rest of the planets weren't running either. So what I'm going to do is run into my house, and we'll go over there and get some more, sell off this loot and do all that stuff another time. Let's just see how much... We're back up to 80,000. Not too bad. And between building up our mining and buying all that ammo and med packs, we spent about 16,000. So we want to see if we can recover some of that money, and then of course gain more. Try to get that 125,000. So basically, I'm gonna just go out here. This is my house, by the way. Pretty awesome. Trying to figure a way of paying it off. So I'm just gonna sit my character right here. And he gets to just watch the show. Right over here. We'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute first. Of course, it won't do it now that I'm sitting and watching it. Hey, what's up, crazy? Keep missing up the digits. You're like, me too. Oh, here we go. Those are my ships. Those are my delivery ships. So what they're doing is they're going and grabbing a bunch of resources and bringing it over to my place from other planets and from other systems. They're bringing it here to my location, which is cool. And then I can just go over there, grab the resources, and bring them back to my house and persistently put them in a container, or just stack them up on a shelf if I want. Thousands of resources stacked up and good to go. And that's it. All right, Kismet Love Train time. Let's go. All right, hope you enjoyed this day of silly cosplay. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys like my cool hat and my awesome space cosplay I got going on up in here for you. But that's it for me. I'm going to roll on out of here. Let me go and give you guys some love in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 caps. We'll give you a couple extra. Boom, boom. For crushing those retweets as well. Now, of course, do me a huge favor. Take a quick moment right now. Go show some love on that social media. YouTube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. Twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow. Feel free to check out the Discord, the website, but most importantly, the Patreon over there, patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest place to help support the stream. All right? That's going to help not only support this stream, but also all the other stuff I do, guides, highlights, all those other fun things as well. Now, thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up here. I appreciate all of them coming in, hitting that follow button, showing that sub love today, and gifted sub love. Especially big thanks to my patrons over there who take the extra moment to pop over there, patreon.com/Kismet. And say, Kismet, we got your back, brother. Again, that's the best place to help support the stream and everything else that I'm doing. And again, that's it for me, everybody. You guys are going to see me later today, Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to have some more fun here in the stream. And I will see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.